at best at beating me. See the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and two-thirds chance of winning. You take your 33 and a third chance, minus my 25% chance, you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one, and that adds 66 and two-thirds percent. I got 141 and two-thirds chance of winning at sacrifice. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
Welcome, one and all. I apologize for being a phantom voice tonight, but our webcam ate shit for some reason. We'll have it fixed by next week, probably, if we don't do a VR stream, in which I am a faceless voice anyways. But tonight, we're going to play a little bit of Dark Perfection. It's Perfect Dark. We're overdue to play this cyberpunk FPS masterpiece. The year was 2000. I remember after GoldenEye came out, everybody was wondering, hey, what kind of follow-up is Rare going to put out? And then I heard from friends of mine in high school. I don't know if you followed the development of this game at all, Taryn. By the way, introduce yourself, sir.
Hello.
Yes. But, you know, friends of mine were talking about how, hey, do you know what the new GoldenEye sequel was? This game was sold as a GoldenEye sequel, I remember. And then at some point, and I'm not sure, I'd have to look into it, but at some nebulous point, it morphed into something else, and it became this cyberpunk FPS game with multiple paths. And I think Perfect Dark, sadly, because the year when it came out kind of flew under the radar. It wasn't until years later when Microsoft bought Rare and did this excellent remaster that we're about to play here today.
Thank God it's Friday!
That it finally got some of its due. But this is a fine game, and I say we play it. What about you, Taryn?
I'm ready to play. It's time to play the game.
It's time!
Sorry, I had to clear my throat.
Are you the game? Are you gonna do a 20-minute promo? All right.
Attention, Bajoran workers.
Are you ready?
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. More later.
No, now I'm ready.
Capture card.
Capture card. There it is.
Here we go. It's time. It's time. It's been a long time, so this might be a little different than we remember. Here we go. This is the one, right? Yeah, this is totally right. Let's do it. Right? What? Yeah.
You know, this is probably copyright now that I think about it.
Yeah, maybe, possibly. It'd be a shame if we got demonetized over this stupid gag.
I forgot to unmute the capture card, so we're probably safe. We'll just talk over it for now on.
You didn't... It's not unmuted?
No, it's unmuted now.
Okay. Gotcha.
See, I accidentally saved us from a copy strike.
You accidentally... What? What, guys? I don't understand what the problem is. This is Perfect Dark. What's the issue? Okay, turn the capture card off. We're gonna play the real one now. I'm just shitting you. I would never subject you all to this. All right.
Perfect Dark 0 out of 10.
Okay. Now we got it. Bring up the capture card.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes. That's more like it. Sure, whatever. Shut up. Sweet. Oh, cooperative, counter-operative. All this stuff was in the original game, by the way, guys. This is stuff that still doesn't get done that much. They not only had split-screen co-op, which we may play a little of tonight, if Taryn feels up to it. They also... which we may play a little of tonight, if Taryn feels up to it. They also had a counter-operative mode, where one person could play as Joanna Dark, and the other person could play as a freaking soldier.
Drop it!
I'll give you $500 if you play 0. I mean, we might play a little later.
We might. I legitimately, okay, that was a troll, but legitimately, I think Perfect Dark Zero is a little overhated. It was not the worst.
Especially when you have so much to compare it to today.
No kidding. You go back and play Perfect Dark Zero today and you compare it to annual Call of Duty dog shit and, you know, whatever, and look at what Halo has turned into. Look at the dog shit canceled Perfect Dark, the woke reboot that just recently got shit canned, or it came out that it got shit canned. Let's walk around the Carrington Institute. This was a cool little element here where you had a in-world hub menu that kind of doubled as a training area but also had its own gameplay at the same time. This was a neat idea.
You know what this reminds me of specifically?
What's up?
There was a free-to-play Ghost in the Shell shooter around, I want to say, 2015-ish. And it did the most brilliant thing ever. It was a very much a kind of like a CS:GO, a Counter-Strike ripoff.
Yeah.
Hi, what can I do for you? Hiya.
In the menu, you could set up your guns, customize them, whatever, to do however you like, whatever your loadout wanted to be.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They don't know what the fuck to do. And then, with a press of a button, you were in the shooting range. It was preloaded in the background. I love that. No one does that now. I don't think I forget if it's in the new Battlefield or in the new Call of Duty, but there's no loading screen or anything. It was just ready to go.
Cool. So you got these like training modes, and you had like a firing range. I remember. I forget where the firing range is. Across the way here, maybe. This is the remaster here that we're playing. Which was, what year was that? Like 2012 or something? It was like in that range, 2010, 2011, 2012. Either way.
That was the Rare Replay or whatever?
No. It was later bundled in with the Rare Replay collection. But
okay.
it was its own thing back in the day. And maybe the last good thing Rare made. Maybe. And it's literally just a remaster. But one of the better remasters ever.
Ah, a Star Agent.
Hey.
All right. And I love that it's the original soundtrack, just remastered. It's the original voice acting, just remastered. There's a moral in that story there. Silent Hill HD collection. Love it.
You just came over here from Pippa's stream?
Sweet.
Did you have a safe trip? Was it okay?
All right, what do we got?
Your move, creep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use the Mauler. I think it fires 5-hour video essays at the enemy's heads. Actually.
Oh, hey, did you see that Black Knight video went up?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch that at home.
That's gotta be like what, 9 hours?
I didn't look actually. I think it's like over an hour.
Oh, this is the one that charges up a shot. I love the alternate fire in this game. And alternate fire was also not a big thing in shooters at this time.
The only time I remember like alternate fires and shit was like from Time Splitters and Unreal Tournament and stuff like that. Quake.
Cool. Got quite a few bullseyes there. Or I'm sorry, I didn't say it right. Bullseye. The Phoenix.
All right,
the
so
Magnum.
All of this looks good. I'm gonna start reading some.
Yeah. Okay, what was your favorite gun from this game? Do you remember much about the armory?
Very little. I remember the laptop gun being very good.
Everyone loves the laptop gun because it's genius. The laptop gun, which I think I'm going to use here, it's literally a laptop that folds out into a gun. And its alternate fire mode, if I remember correctly, is Aiming with the stick is, when you've been PC gaming for so long, is a nightmare. But its alternate fire is a turret. It's a portable turret. You just throw the gun and it turns into a portable turret. Which is way ahead of the game. How many guns since the laptop gun have done that in freaking FPS games, dude?
I can't even
I'm
remember
not gonna
one.
stand here
So
and listen
many.
to you badmouth the greatest democracy the world has ever known.
DJ, thank you for that
Same year as Deus Ex. This was a good year for futuristic shooters.
I can't see any hot chicks. You are the hot chick.
Yeah, you are in this game.
This is what it's like to be a hot chick. They carry around guns and shoot things. Let's go to the master list.
Don't hit on me, silly replicants.
Gator, I see you super chatted in the last stream. Don't worry, I don't think it went through because it went down. I think those didn't count. It's not on the master list, so you should be good. We see Dr. Admiral with the 100. Hey, Razor and Terran, I hope you had a wonderful New Year's. I got a Lego model kit of the Imp Enterprise D from TNG as a Christmas present for myself. Wasn't that thing like $400?
Very cool.
I can't wait to build it. I look forward to what...
I don't know. At that point, why not just do a model?
Yeah, an actual
Like
model.
an actual model and paint it and all that stuff.
I look forward...
Did you ever get any cool models as a kid, Taryn?
No.
Never?
Most I had was Hot Wheels and Ninja Turtles and shit.
I think the first ever model kit I ever got was the Batmobile from Batman Forever.
I had the Batman Returns
thinking it over.
Batmobile, and I hate myself for losing it.
The action figure, you mean?
No, the actual big fucking car. It split apart like it did in the movie. The sides came off. and
Yeah,
it became
I'm
the
saying it was
torpedo.
the action figure one, though.
I guess, but
Yeah.
it was sizable. It was pretty big.
Yeah. No, the action figure line for Batman Returns and Batman 89 was actually really good. I also think, people don't talk about it so much anymore, but Batman the Animated Series action figures were very good. I had a number of them when I was...
It's Miller time.
Another time.
What is it, Joanna?
DJ, thanks for explaining I'm hot, apparently. Yes. Can't wait to see what...
All right.
Look forward to what content you have in store in 2026. Godspeed, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
And Jegs Dino God, I bought a new gun. 40 minutes into 2026. A flintlock.
Starting out with style. You gonna, storm the gangplank or something? All right, let's start from the beginning, shall we?
Mercenary X, reminder I will tin foil on the stream of labs.
China. I have to have my China. China because China.
Yes. All right. Should we try Perfect Agent? Let's try it. We'll probably get boofed here. I'm pretty out of practice on this, but let's try it.
Worst stream ever.
It started out bad enough.
Gosh, enough technical issues. The freaking PC that we use to stream crashed twice.
If Dr. Cowell is not extracted tonight, Datadyne will put him through mind conditioning. And we'll lose our best chance of finding out what Datadyne are up to.
Are they all expendable?
Don't joke.
Sometimes I've got to give her a little schmack. Well, if she won't calm down, I...
Work your way down the building to the ground level. Dr. Cowell will be in a research lab somewhere in the underground facility.
This is now a Sean Connery describing smacking women stream.
Any official files?
Welcome, Razor Force. Sometimes when
What a
she's
shame.
slightly hysterical...
What a shame.
What a... I'm not going to sit here and listen to you badmouth the greatest country this world has ever known.
Where I can schmuck women.
All right. Oh, dude, the soundtrack. Oh. This is, low-key, one of the greatest video game soundtracks ever made. All right, there we go. Did he drop any guns? Anything?
Let's get word from our mods. How's it sound? How's it look? While I read a few of these. Ben, blessed new Razor.
Yes.
Forgive me if I sound bleak, but is what's going on in Iran going anywhere? Given the location, I find impossible for them to root out Islam, which is what needs to happen.
Well, the thing that you're witnessing is a result of Islam losing influence anyways. You have to understand Islam was imposed on the nation of Iran. It is not native to the country. Yes, it's been there a long time, but it was not a majority and it didn't run the country. It was imposed as a means of control during the Iranian Republic after Jimmy Carter decided to ruin Iran. Come on. There we go. Sneaky, sneaky. Come on, where are you? Peter Molyneux looking ass. All right. So what you're saying needs to happen, what we're witnessing is kind of evidence that it already has started to. This is something that people are getting wrong in their commentary about Iran. And it's something that I've been pretty steadfast in, and I took a lot of shit for it. And what's happening in Iran is evidence that I was correct and my detractors were once again wrong. Iran is a secular nation, a very secularized and very, if you want to call it westernized, you can, but they're not. Iran don't see themselves as westernized. They are distinct in the Middle East. They are not an Arab nation. They are not primarily culturally Islamic. These things have been appended onto them. They have been imposed on them. And they resent it to a large degree. And the younger an Iranian is, the more they seem to resent it. You talk to an Iranian Gen Xer, they really resent it. You talk to an Iranian millennial, they resent it yet more. You talk to an Iranian Zoomer, and they have a boiling white-hot hatred for it. There is a strong and vibrant nostalgia movement for Pahlavi's Iran. All right? You jump down this rabbit hole sometime. Look up music by Martik or some other Iranian artist. Jump on YouTube and you'll jump down that rabbit hole. Even if you don't know Farsi, you'll see written in English in the comments section, like, this is what Iran used to be. This is not being imposed by Israel. The cope from the Groypers who are claiming that this is some kind of coup. They're exposing to you right now that they don't know Iran, they don't know politics, and you never should have taken people like Nick Fuentes and all these fucking retards seriously because they don't know enough about the world, let alone the history of Iran, to even be opining on it. You can see with your own eyes what the people of Iran actually want. They'll tell you. And not just westernized, not just, people who have left, not just expats. The people that I heard this from are sadly still stuck in Iran. Because it's not easy to get in and out of Iran, folks. It's not easy. They will hold you there. All right.
MPick96, thank you for those bits I was not able to get to last week.
So listen.
People always talking about Islam offering 72 versions. Meanwhile, I slam 72 virgins every night. Sure you do, buddy. Sure you do.
Thank you for checking in, Clavicular. Appreciate it.
Yes, he slams those virgins with his car.
Yeah.
What version of PD is this? This is the remastered version that you will find on Game Pass.
Oh yeah, it's on Game Pass. I think I'm being shot from below. I am! I'm being shot from below! Okay.
Iran, the people are done with that shit. Yes, they are, DJ. Yes, they are. Good luck to them.
I'm hoping they carry it through because not just because Iran deserves a revolution, but because if these people don't succeed, they're dead. This is what you're witnessing right now is an act of genuine bravery.
Yeah,
These people are going to die in prison or be killed.
Yeah.
Or trampled. That's what happened during the Arab Spring. Remember when that little girl got up there? When Ahmadinejad was riding through the streets, this is just before the Arab Spring, and flipped Ahmadinejad off right to his face? That girl vanished. We don't even know what happened to her.
We know what happened to
Yeah,
her.
it's kind of a Tiananmen Square situation.
But yeah, if these people don't succeed, the people that you see in the streets most likely will die.
Yeah.
They have to. They're committed now.
And that's a lot of people to have to kill. Of course, the difference is when this happened during the Arab Spring, Obama was in office, and he was essentially subsidizing the Iranian regime. You guys remember the $400 million on the tarmac and all that stuff? He basically paid to have a terrorist back. Funny, we stop subsidizing the Iranian regime, and it suddenly weakens enough that this starts happening. Wild.
I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you badmouth the greatest democracy the world has ever known.
Sorry, Al.
Thank you again, DJ. I need all the virgins. Should I convert to Islam?
No, just go to a Magic the Gathering tournament.
Yeah. Plenty there.
Oh, hello.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Too.
Don't go to a Pokemon tournament, though. We know the Poke-Thug gets strange.
Let's
Okay,
see.
what's this? Unable to download, data uplink needed. I think this is a... Alrighty.
Mercenary X and
I'm gonna
T-Cell.
die.
I need a prayer, quote, I had a bad Saturday. I'm sorry, man. You're always in our prayers. You, certainly seem to need them often enough. But with the hole in your leg and your car.
Whoa!
The guy screamed like Xavier.
I love the death animations in these games. They reused some from GoldenEye, and then they made some new ones that are even wackier. This was part of the appeal of these old first-person shooters. There were consequences to the shooting. It wasn't just, oh, I shoot the guy, and when he's dead, his body ragdolls. No, these were prefabbed animations. They changed depending on where you shot the person on the body. It felt like a reward for winning.
You have to escort man. Papa Pumpkin. Given the title, I thought this game was about a well-spoken black fellow.
No, that's Perfect Darky. What? Huh?
We can't say that.
We can't.
Not on Twitch anyway. YouTube don't care.
Now, if I supported a communist dictatorship and said that, that'd be a different story. And electrocuted my dog occasionally. Yeah.
Then Twitch will put you on the front page.
Hell yeah.
Ooh!
I got it. I did! Two-fisted, folks. Two-fisted pew-pews. Silenced pew-pews.
Patton, do you think what's going on in Iran could lead to a civil war? And if so, what do you think Trump's move should be?
Support. Full-throated support. And if we witness the same images that happened in Iran in 2012, where the Iranian regime who claimed that they had no money suddenly had brand new motorcycles that they were able to give to the police so that they could freaking trample protesters and squash them in the streets and run them down and murder them. If we witness that, then we should absolutely give some kind of logistical support. I support wholeheartedly. Because understand this. This is undoing our own mistake. We washed our hands in the region. If the people of Iran decide that they want to be free, this is a case where we should support them. Because honestly, their situation is our fault. It is. We did this to a large degree to them. But it's got to be them that initiate it, and fortunately it looks like it is. What? Oh, this guy!
Help! Shooter!
Nice soul patch, fag.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I've got a
And
password
nice
for you.
man bun,
But
bruh.
help me with it.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Look at those.
Don't shoot. I'm human.
Yeah, look at those early 2000s freaking sideburns. Ugh. Thanks, new metal.
What is with that bun on the fucking back of his head? What the fuck?
2006.
Oh. Look at that. Light physics.
Some of these you can shoot. Some of these lights you absolutely can shoot out. Come on, elevator. Guns, 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 guns. All right. Dude, have you watched RoboDoc?
No.
You and I gotta watch that.
What is that?
on-
The RoboCop documentary.
It's like a multi-part
Yeah.
RoboCop documentary. It's on Amazon Prime. We gotta
yeah,
watch it.
yeah.
It's gold. They interview everyone. There
Yeah.
isn't one person who didn't take part.
That's so awesome.
Oh, it's great.
Wait, did you already watch it?
Just the first episode.
Okay.
There's like 5 episodes or something.
That's awesome, isn't
Yeah.
it? Alex the Killer, happy New Year, Razor Force. May I get a god fucking speed, though the new year, and birthday too, since I recently been laid off last month. Wish me luck, y'all.
Godspeed. If there's any solace to be had, it's that there's a number of like kind of good economic signifiers that are, you know, we were able to add something like 2 or 3% more jobs than we were supposed to, stuff like that. So hopefully that means you'll have an easier time of replacing it. But you'll be in our prayers, man, and Godspeed.
Great Scalzini still have the SCs from the previous stream link. I think they're not on the main YouTube thing. I'm pretty sure those got refunded. Because they didn't go through, so I don't have them. Yeah, the master list, or whatever you want to call it.
Go. If you would like to just drop some of them in the chat, like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm reading the chat.
yeah, we do follow the chat and we'll respond to them.
Shlomo Begelstein. After 3 years, I was finally forced by a mod to change my RuneScape username for being too offensive. Rest in peace, cum fart gamer.
Oh,
You will be missed.
That's
Too bad you're not double jointed.
Why?
I missed
Because
this
if you
one.
were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
That one's so good, I'm gonna read it now.
Dude, I missed that one. That's been a long time on that one. Dude, I love the alternate fire on this gun.
It's from, you guessed it, Jesus himself.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing? Thank you for the 100.
nice the Son of Man could take time out of his busy schedule. Oh! Okay, I figured I was going to die. I had very little health left and couldn't find shields. Okay, let's try that on an easier difficulty. I figured I'd give it a whirl one time on hard boy difficulty. But let's go ahead. And of course, the cool thing about games like this, games like GoldenEye, games like Thief the Dark Project, is higher difficulties.
Destroy the
give you-
child. Corrupt them all.
Higher difficulties change the map. They don't just make the game harder, they add objectives. They add gameplay and content. So in a way, when you play Perfect Agent, you're playing a director's cut of Perfect Dark. It's what I love about Thief the Dark Project. It's what I love about, like, GoldenEye's great for this. I absolutely love this stuff in game. And games don't do this anymore. It's sad. Many such cases. Okay, let's try Special Agent Be patient, I'm special.
Jesus says... with his-
Actually, I haven't completed it on easiest difficulty, so let's just get that out of the way.
Jesus with 100. Happy New Year's, gentlemen. Thank you for the entertainment in 2025.
Yes, sir!
And bring on 2026.
Indeed.
God fucking speed, everybody, and don't get captured.
Godspeed. Wow, no camera. No camera there on the easiest difficulty. Oh, this might be a little too easy.
Sad, very sad.
Oh, this might be a little too easy.
Sad, very sad.
They're not sending their best. Don't have the ECM mine. Yeah. Don't have the ECM mine. I don't think that's an objective. You can shut that out. All right. All right. Dude, this gun is so rad. I think it's meant to be in like a 1911 type thing or something like that. A futuristic 1911. Ooh! Those death animations are glorious, dude. No?
I might as well read the rest of the Streamlabs while I'm here. Ain't that many. Game and Newfie, thank you for the 20. Can I get a Godspeed to poor Nick Shirley's son, Joey? He's never gonna get that leering he deserves.
It's a shame.
Somalis
He'll
are so...
just have to head over to the leering annex. I don't...
Somalis are so hateful these days. Godspeed.
Shame.
Sad,
But
very sad.
they say if you perk an ear on a clear evening in downtown Minneapolis, you can still hear Joey looking for a daycare. Oh, whoa! That guy actually did look like Peter Molyneux and Stefan Molyneux. All bald people look alike to me. George Costanza, Stefan Molyneux, they're all...
The Great Scalzini.
I'm a little bit of a baldist.
Minnesota daycare. We were robbed. Then a dog ate the papers, and then a Haitian ate the dog.
Dude!
CNN, MAGA eats.
I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you badmouth the greatest democracy the world has ever known.
CNN, MAGA eats crucial documents. 5 paws would eat again, says man.
Yeah! Let's go.
I didn't even know about this. Is this true?
What are you talking about?
Next, thoughts on Will Smith Fiddler on the Roof remake? What?
What? I hope that's true. I hope that's true. Wow.
What a shame.
Although with some of the Diddy Party rumors, I think it might be Diddler on the Roof now.
Paul, do you
my elevator?
Do you know how much power the executive branch has over all the funding in these programs that are susceptible to fraud? I mean, I think they just
It
shut
turns
it
out
off.
quite a bit. They have some oversight, and the reason we know this is because Trump unilaterally stepped in and froze all funds to Minneapolis welfare after hearing this. And God bless Donald Trump for doing so. Overdue. Oh! Nice. Dude, this just makes you feel like the coolest, most badass cyberpunk super spy. This game... Oh, man. You want a new one, but you don't want a new one. Because it would be a new one. You know what I mean?
I was saying to Razor earlier, the gameplay from the new one looked fine, but you just knew the story was gonna be shit.
The gameplay also looked very linear. Very linear.
Like a linear Deus Ex-ish thing.
And I mean, fine, this game's linear, but it was made in 2000. And the actual gameplay, not that linear. Not that linear. There was a lot of variety. Like I said earlier, you pick a different difficulty, you get a different map in a way. Okay, that door's locked. Right?
Autonomous Prime. You see that politician from India begging the U.S. to let them scam our H-1B system?
Of course. Do not deport, sir. Sir.
Primarch Vulcan. One advantage the Iranian protesters have is the damage done to the leadership during the bombings we did 6 months ago, and the coordinated Mossad unaliving of the key military leadership.
Well, a lot of them got a beeper message at the same time, shall we say. But more than that, Iran already was struggling with its shit economically. I mean, you pursue a policy of autarky, you're gonna have economic struggles. Ask Hitler, who went from a German economic miracle to losing the World War, and the glorious legacy of Hitler is, I mean, to put the Holocaust aside, 1 in 3 German women in the post-war period was raped. That's Hitler's legacy.
Angela Rose. Are there any modern spiritual successors to Breath of Fire in the current market?
Dang. There's a little bit of it in, like, an Octopath Traveler, you know, something like that. But emphasis on only a little, really. I've always felt like Dragon's Dogma had a little bit of the same sensibility in its world building, but the gameplay is very different.
Very.
That's why it was disappointing when I played Dragon's Dogma, because while it was a cool game, it was like, man, Capcom, open world, the world building's kind of similar to Breath of Fire. Why isn't this just like a reboot of Breath of Fire? But no, instead we got that turd Breath of Fire 6 for mobile that you can't even get anymore. It bombed so bad.
Also, thoughts on Chained Echoes?
Never heard of it.
Fair.
Anything else around here?
Swagnarok. Dutch Vanderland attempting to salvage the Minnesota situation with Arthur at an emergency DNC meeting.
At an emergency DNC meeting. Let's see.
You gotta understand, Arthur. The Pinkertons planted the Somalis. They weren't watching children. All they were watching was mangoes. And they're not from Somalia, they're from Tahiti.
No, Dutch. You know there weren't no children there.
All right.
I'm scared, sister.
All right.
Primarch Vulcan. Also, the internet still being accessible so far is a good sign for the Iranian protesters, since the military would have cut off access like in 2012.
Yep, they did cut off access in 2012, although Iranians got around that. Because you got to understand, their internet is heavily censored. Heavily. You try to go to any Western website, it redirects to a website educating you on the merits of Islam. So, in order to be on the internet in Iran, you kind of have to have a little bit of hacksaw in you. You have to know how to use VPNs and multiple VPNs, and you have to have your own firewalls, and, like, you need to know a little bit, like baby's first hacksaw stuff at least. So I think they would get around that as long as it wasn't physically cut off, which it wasn't in 2012. It was just like a giant firewall, I seem to remember. I knew people in Iran at that time. All right. This is... Oh. Yeah! That gun barks!
CTC. P.S. Know what you mean on both wanting and not wanting a sequel. Best example and most painful is getting a Sly Cooper 5.
Yup, same. Taryn.
Huh.
what's your ultimate example of I'd love a sequel and I would not want a sequel in 2025?
Excuse me? Third birthday? Anybody?
Can you imagine how woke they would make a Parasite Eve today?
Yeah, I can. Actually.
Can you imagine
if you get the right people to do a remake of the first,
Robot.
that would be the best, I think. That's something people want. I know people want that.
Did Perfect Dark predict Roombas?
I'm not looking at the screen. Hold on. Did you see a Roomba?
Kind of a hover Roomba, yeah. They have little cleaning bots. They're basically just Roombas.
I mean, if you want to go all the way back, Deus Ex had the little floor cleaner thing.
Oh, yeah. But they were pretty big.
That's true. They remind me of the Star Wars, like, little mouse thing.
Yep.
That would be scooting around around the Death Star. Thomas Crown. Behind the scenes, Russia surely is trying to prop up the current Iran regime in order to preserve Iran as an ally, right?
Totally. Yeah, absolutely. But Russia's struggling with its shit for obvious reasons. And, you know, Putin really has fumbled a little bit in the last several months. He took a situation where he could have kind of maneuvered his country into a better position and sort of removed all of his advantages by isolating himself even further.
Program the cleaning bot. It'll give you a way in.
Understood.
Oh yeah, what's the reprogramming? Is it here? Yes. Yeah, they're little Roombas. All right. Come on in.
Next, Smith was accused by a homo violinist. Okay.
I got a plan, Arthur. A plan. Trust the plan.
Dingling. Razor, you get to punt Carter in the nads and undo his mistake, but have to wear a man bun for a month.
No!
Would you?
You can't force me to make this choice! You can't! Oh. Man, I'd sooner shave my head than have a man bun. I would...
Sonic Boomers, Iran is the rare case where we are to a degree responsible for another nation.
Yeah, it would not be us meddling in Iran if we interceded, because it's a mess that we created and we were too big a cowards to fix it. Because we had a coward in the White House at the time. And to be fair, Reagan could have handled that better as well.
Sonic Boomers.
Oh, that's right, the cam spy. Okay. Here's another thing. Drone cams.
Another thing, which was also in Deus Ex.
Yeah. Well, Deus Ex Invisible War.
No, it was in Deus Ex. You could have the drone. The EMP drone.
Oh, that's right.
I used it all the time on cameras and shit. Volbill. Terry Funk explains the Iran protest and yelled, "My eye, Taryn, my eye." You do a Terry Funk?
Oh, gosh. My eye, Taryn, my eye. I've never even tried to do a Terry Funk. You just basically do Mick Foley, but even older and drunk sounding. There's Terry Funk for you.
Marine Alvar Perfect Dark soundtrack is a great workout track.
Oh man, yeah.
Building, storytelling, and narrative dialogue.
Narrative dialogue. I don't generally read books on writing, but because he's a genius with dialogue, Raymond Chandler's famous video essay The simple art of murder, I think, is mandatory for dialogue writing and mystery writing.
Something like a lot of power.
But ironically, it's from Raymond Chandler that you receive some of the best advice in terms of why you shouldn't read books about writing. I think, what's the quote? I'm going to paraphrase here because I can't remember the exact verbiage. Once you are writing about writing, you're done. Something like that. Once an author starts writing about writing, he's pretty much finished.
Down the experiment.
I'll shut it down.
Can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Has any old novel actually started out, it was a dark and stormy night?
Agatha Christie, maybe? Oh, that's right. I have to shut down the experiments. Okay.
Shlomo
We have
Begelstein,
to shut down the Fauci experiments. There's puppies in here.
I want a new Spyro game. I do not want Activision to make a new Spyro game.
Yeah. I want a new Fable. I don't want Lion's Head and Microsoft to make a new Fable.
I got news for you, buddy.
Yeah. That's not a new Fable. It's not.
Random nobody.
What the hell?
I want a new game, but I don't want a new game. Oh, it's Duke Nukem. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think even Randy would be comfortable with making a new one. Like, I think he's too afraid of getting canceled.
Whoa, what the hell? Oh, hello.
Lance Corporal Hawk. Pray for me, Razor Force.
Ooh, the Avenger. I love this gun.
I've made the decision to go into business for myself as a woodworker.
Good stuff.
Lathing bowls, cups, and such. Never tried being my own businessman, but I feel God has guided me to it.
Good.
Good. Awesome. Go out there, make things, be a man. Grundy Peebo, thanks to you, I'm now a practicing Lutheran and I got baptized last week.
That's incredible.
That's great to hear.
That is awesome to hear. God bless.
From Grega with love. Hey Razor,
This would be one of my favorite guns in the game for sure. I'm not wild about how they remade it though in this, because in the original game, if you remember, this gun was like shiny polished silver. It was so cool looking. But here they just kind of made it silvery metal.
Grega, I will get to your chat in just a second. I was just reminded.
What?
If anybody would like to play Time Splitters, a bunch of modders came together and just remade Time Splitters. You can find it on ModDB, I believe, or just Google it. But I think their goal is to just combine all three Time Splitters games into one giant custom-made thing. You don't need anything to run it, just download it and play it. I believe it's in beta right now, but definitely go check that out if you're a fan. Give them support. Grega, I'm curious to know, why would you might support a war with Venezuela? Why, in your opinion, is the Lolbert stance against one is incorrect?
Pretty simple. Venezuela denies that we are even a nation or that nations even exist. They're communists.
Yep.
Cicero. What is he chewing on? Is Cicero chewing on something? I'm like, what in the world?
Is that his bone? I hope it's a bone.
Dog?
Not like a wall charger or something.
No, it's something crunchy. That's what caught my attention. I'm like, what crunches? Human bone?
But Just so you don't lose your chain of thought.
Yeah, Venezuela is a communist country, and because of this, they deny the concept of national sovereignty itself. Communism is an act of aggression against all nations on Earth at all times. There is no such thing as invading a communist nation. You can only reprise aggression against a communist nation. For lolberts who are supposed to ostensibly be anti-communist to take a stance like that, it's one of the many reasons they're complete clowns that you can't take seriously. They're not philosophically consistent at all.
Please, just don't hurt me.
Oh, who? I would tell you look like John Noble.
There, the experiment is down.
All right.
The Great Scalzini, thoughts on the band Lion?
Switch this thing off.
I like Lion.
Allow me to assist you.
Best known for
I
Transformers.
probably like
and
them
Maverick.
more than White Lion a little bit.
Accidents will happen. Shooting.
Turn it off.
Security.
Go! I didn't realize I couldn't kill scientists. That guy switched on the alarm. What the? All right, let's try that again. I do like that you don't insta-fail. You can carry the mission out to completion after failing, if you want.
Is it killing them, hitting, like, giving them the judo chop?
Yeah, I could have just knocked him out, but it set off the alarm. He deserved to die.
Well, it's just, it's an older game. I don't know if it counts that as killing them.
Well, I know what counts as killing. Emptying a clip into their chest. That's what I did.
Mercenary X, I didn't hear you guys if you saw my question, but what prayer did you give me? I hate to bother asking again because I was in martial arts class.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, he asked for a prayer.
We just said that you're in our prayers.
Yeah. We didn't do one live.
Yeah, we didn't, like, perform one live. Whoa!
Jed's Dino God, considering who Iran funds, Godspeed to the revolt.
Okay, here we go.
Keaton Bailey.
Opposing the Iranian people being out from under the yoke of an Islamo dictator that was imposed on them by foreign powers is clown shoes nonsense, and no one should be taken seriously for taking that stance. Nobody. Dave Smith, any of these clowns. Screw them.
I've got a clear.
Whoa! Okay.
Keaton Bailey, would you rather get $10 million, but you have to marry Ann Coulter? You can't get divorced.
I mean, what is Ann Coulter, like 70 now?
Or
it'd be a short ride. Whatever.
Or go on one dinner date with Eva Green.
What? I don't think I'm black enough to date Ann Coulter. I don't think... Let's see here.
Dreadnought Logan. I found your vid on Can We Fix It? Small suggestion. Please treat like you did on Obama ruined Clinton. I want to show it to the normies and folks. They might be off-put by your style.
Alright, there we go. Uh-oh.
Norm Al, man. What do you make of the Gen Z protests over the last year? Nepal, Bulgaria, Mexico. Is this a sign of a paradigm shift?
It's a sign. What do all these countries kind of have in common? I mean, Mexico is very, very authoritarian. Their government's very authoritarian, especially in the region. Whenever you have an authoritarian regime, one of the necessary features of that is you need to control information, or you're going to lose popular support. Wow, that was a headshot. This is a function of internet decentralization of information. Mexican media has lost prestige and credibility, just like all other forms of all other nations' media organizations. In fact, many of their media organizations are owned by American companies. I believe Telemundo, if I'm not mistaken, is owned by the same parent company as NBC. And Univision, I can't remember who they're owned by, but I think there's some kind of linkage there between an American company, but I know for a fact Telemundo is. And if you've seen NBC's coverage, you know what that means for Telemundo's coverage. Ooh. Okay, we gotta reprogram the Roombas.
Cesario.
Let's reprogram.
Odo and Quark. A daycare. Yes. In the Hollow Suite. Yes. Can I see the children? Wait here for a minute.
Sorry, they don't show up until 5 o'clock p.m. That was the most ridiculous part of that freaking video. Hey, when did the kids show up? 5 p.m. 5 p.m. What? What daycare starts at 5 o'clock p.m.? What? All right, Mr. Roomba, you're my ticket in.
DJ, you can only create communism. There's nothing to conquer.
All right, here you go.
Jay Macerano.
It's, it's right there in the Communist Manifesto. It's not, workers of Sheboygan unite. It's workers of the world. It imposes itself on the entire planet, which is hilarious because whenever the United States comes into conflict with communism, or any other Western nation comes into conflict with communism, what's the refrain from the tankies every time? Colonialism. Western imperialism. And it's like, communism? Okay, sometimes Western colonial powers could be belligerents and could engage in conquest. Communism, without exception, and at all times, in every solitary manifestation of it, even the most benign manifestations of it, imposes itself on the entire planet. Colonialism is less colonialist than communism. By definition.
Come here.
Ooh.
Jay Macerano.
I got him.
It was a dark and stormy night is the opening line to Paul Clifford by Edward Bulwer Lytton Hack. Bulwer Lytton or whatever. He was a hack writer. He didn't use punctuation. That's why it threw me off. Hack writer, but had his moments, coined the phrase, the pen is mightier than the sword. Oh, He wrote both of those. Well,
the penis mightier.
He's using a lot of power.
Mercenary X.
They let their soldiers just wear sunglasses? I gotta get in with Datadyne.
Well, their vision is augmented.
It is augmented.
When you get to my Streamlabs, you're going to understand why I'm asking for prayers. Do not read it out loud, though. Okay.
He will probably read it out loud. On
probably, yeah. I'll forget. From Grego with Love, been watching the original Zatoichi series.
Oh, so good. I just finished it.
It's one of the most consistently good movie series I've ever seen.
There is no bad movie in the entire series. I expected to run across a dud or something. No, it starts out great.
That's terrible.
It gets better. It gets pulpier. It gets quicker. The movies get shorter. They get more action-packed. The fight scenes get longer and better choreographed. It just gets better. And then they bring it back in 1989. Freaking Shintaro Katsu. is 58 or something by the time they make that movie. Zatoichi Darkness is his ally. He hasn't lost a step. He looks the same. The fight scenes are the same. It's like he was frozen in carbonite. I guess drugs are a preservative. Freaking Shintaro Katsu. There's some genius stories about Zatoichi. They were filming a documentary as an American guy filming a documentary for Zatoichi. He had done documentaries on, skiing in Hokkaido, and, let's do a documentary on the national importance of Japanese cherry blossoms. You know, like fluff pieces.
Yeah.
Right? All the nice, happy, joy stuff. So the documentarian's like, man, if I am doing all these documentaries about Japan, I need to do something that's a little darker, because Japan's not perfect.
Good.
And as soon as he thought about someone darker, he's like, Shintaro Katsu. Freaking Zatoichi guy. So just to give you an idea of Shintaro Katsu, he's filming a documentary, and he has to track him down in the middle of filming, mind you, because he had violated he had violated parole, rather, over multiple drug charges and a kidnapping charge. They're filming this documentary, and before he normally gives final approval to the person, but Katsu and nobody else really had actually exercised it before. At the 11th hour, Katsu barges into the editing room and says, you gotta remove this scene, and that scene, and this scene. And he's like, that's weird. Why'd you want these scenes removed? And they're all scenes of him out at a karaoke bar with the lead female actress.
Oh.
He was trying to get with her because he had this reputation. Every time he filmed a Zatoichi movie, he'd always wind up ramming the lead actress every single time.
Damn.
But this woman was the wife of a famous Japanese professional wrestler, a little fella you may have heard of by the name of Antonio Inoki.
Oh no. Oh no.
So Katsu is in hiding from Inoki, who has Yakuza ties, by the way.
I know, I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the wrestler.
So he had to cut out a bunch of scenes in this documentary. So he had to cut out a bunch of scenes in this documentary because Katsu was trying to get with this chick, and there's all these scenes of Katsu like shit-faced and chain-smoking and like trying to get with this chick. Oh man, those movies are awesome though. Oh. Okay.
Angela Rose, what is the most underrated game on the Switch?
On the Switch. Man. It's tough because everything's on the Switch.
Your target is RazorFist. You must use extreme caution. Not only is he well armed and incredibly handsome, but he also has a vicious attack. Doug will rip you apart on sight and violate your remains. He also owns a large connoisseur named Cicero.
I don't know why I left that one on.
I don't know.
Continue.
All right, there we go. It's tempting because every single game is on the Switch to say something that's on another console. That's the trouble with it. But as far as something that is on Switch only, I don't know if... Maybe like Donkey Kong Country Returns HD or something like that. You don't hear about them often. You don't, and they're very, very good. And I think they're better than they were on Wii. Whoa! Tropical Freeze. All right. Okay. That'll get me through the laser grid. But I need the last experiment shut down.
Also, thoughts on Hollow Knight?
Haven't really dug into it properly yet, but thank you, Mercenary X, for gifting them.
Ultros.
I already had Silk Song because it's on Game Pass.
Ultros, your recent
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Your recent posts sound like you're against rosaries. Why?
I'm not against rosaries. I'm, in fact, Lutherans use a rosary. But it's meant to be a reminder of, like, I have no problem with a tradition that reminds you of something, like reminds you of your baptismal promises, reminds you to pray, reminds you, like, I think those are useful. It's one of the reasons that I'm way more high church and confessional, is because it's really for me, because I'm forgetful and self-centered like all people are. So it's like, if left to my own devices, I just think about my stuff all day. Traditions are a way of taking you out of yourself, ripping you out of yourself, and getting you down to the foot of the cross, because it's something that you always do. And in that moment, you can't think about anything but that thing, right? So I think rosary is good. The problem, of course, and this is a problem that most Protestants have, is the appellation of, or the attachment, really, of the Marian dogma to it, which those were issues going back to the early Protestant Reformation, and there were differing views from the Lutheran fathers and Reformed and everybody on the Marian dogmas. My issue really isn't the Marian part, right? We venerate Mary pretty extensively in the Lutheran Church. It's the dogma part. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're mandating something not found in the Bible and saying that if you don't subscribe to it, you're anathema. That's the problem with the Council of Trent, Vatican II, and on and on.
So yeah, I have a follow-up question myself.
What's that?
How do you feel about statues of Mary?
It's not a problem. It's, again...
It's the problem starts where you start to worship Mary.
Worship, sir, but also, more importantly, mandating.
Yeah.
Dogmatically. You're anathema if you don't. That's ridiculous. It's not found in the Bible. That's absurd, and I think that's really where the issue comes from. I didn't get my K7 Avenger. Where was that at? It's back.
Camino Uni. Do you think Odo has holosuite programs where he finally gets to arrest Quark?
Right? I wonder if Bashir has holosuite programs where he gets Dax away from Worf.
Mr. Reese, Telemundo is basically MSNBC in Spanish.
Essentially, yes. And if you know any Spanish, which you can't help but know a little here in Phoenix, it'll bear that out. Was it back? Was it to the right here or to the left? Well, whatever. I'll check.
Drowsy Dan. Perfect Dark has me remembering other FPSs from my childhood. Either of you play Star Trek Generations movie game from Microprose? No, I didn't.
No.
Was that good?
There's lots of little hidden gem Star Trek games. It's sad because Star Trek is one of those properties, kind of like Batman was for a while, where it just had this reputation of having bad video games. And I don't think it was ever that earned. You look back on Star Trek, and there were some great CD-ROM games.
Yeah.
There were some great, Star Trek Starfleet Academy, Klingon Academy.
I loved Klingon Academy.
Elite Force, Bridge Commander, DS, and then little gems, little hidden gems like DS9 The Fallen, stuff like that. DS9 Crossroads of Time. You know what I think got the bad reputation for Star Trek on the game front?
Huh.
You know what I think it really was? What was a bigger period for, like, the reascension of video games as a format than the NES? What was the first Star Trek game on the NES? It was that piece of shit next-gen game.
Yeah. See, that game was
hot,
so bad.
steaming garbage, that game.
That game was so bad, the only thing I can remember about it is the fucking Photoshop one with Riker. You ever see that?
No.
Oh my god, I have to show it to you.
Feel free to bring it up in the browser.
Yeah. Game Star Trek.
I'm going the wrong way. All right, back here.
Please tell me I can find it.
Okay, we've shut down the experiments. Now we just gotta find Dr. Carroll. That's a lot of bloodstains and bullet holes. We have definitely been here.
Oh, I don't think I can find it.
If anyone were asking my opinion, which I note they're not, I'd say we were taking the long way round.
All right.
I could find it. Alright, last resort. I am gonna check Twitter.
Is it a famous meme? Really?
No, not famous. That's why I'm having a hard time.
Oh, that's
finding
why. Yeah. I hate when there's some really specific meme that you remember. You can't find it.
I wish I could play the fucking Alex Jones. Oh wait, maybe I can at least do that. No, I can't search X.
All right, cool. Sector 3.
You had a contact.
Oh, hey. Oof. I love another great thing about this game. It is definitely a lost start. The unique reload animations, man. It is a lost start. Beautiful. Let's get that K7 Avenger going. Check your corners.
Here it is, here it is, here it is.
Ooh, he had a dragon.
I've got a meme here that I put in my stack and I've lost. But man, does it say it all. Can't find it now.
I can't find it now.
Man, does it say it all. That is such an Alex Jones moment. All right. Oh, you get jumped here. I knew it.
Man, does it say it all. Big Mike, don't be so bourgeoisie, Racer. Everyone knows that all failed communist states are solely the result of the CIA and nothing else.
Naturally. But for some reason, this logic doesn't apply to the NKVD or the KGB or the CCP.
Or the DMV.
Yeah. Or the ASPCA.
Maureen Alver, I saw a video on how Salem, Oregon put a convicted murderer, released by Governor Brown 3 years ago, on the police oversight board. In Oregon, snitches don't get stitches, snitches get ditches. And Mercenary Expert at 20. And the back channels were right about Nick Shirley getting death threats from the deep state.
Oh, totally.
He better watch out if he goes places with drinks. Also, Shirley already documented California homeless programs. Newsom's next.
Very nice.
Big Trev.
This applies to all government subsidy. This is not unique. This is not unique.
Holy fuck, is this wrong? But holy hell, is it erotic?
You were saying.
It says it all, really. All right. Can we get the dragon here? Yes, we can. Got it. All right. Now, am I even heading the right way?
Big Trev. Do you believe this Nick Shirley exposing just what in Minnesota will cause other people around the country to ask, what other groups do this? They're already doing that.
Yeah.
They found it in Montana, in Washington,
Michigan. The Arizona story about orphan housing and recovery homes and whatever precedes all of this by about 5 years. It's why Katie Hobbs is currently under indictment. cool.
DJ Zatoichi, which guy?
There's only one guy. There's Shintaro
I'm thinking it
Katsu.
over.
That's it.
In the movie that they made in like the 2000s, that was
Beat Takashi, and then
yeah.
there was a new one in 2019.
Really, there was?
Yeah, there's a newer one, and I forget who did that.
Normal man, a daycare center at this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yeah.
May I see it?
You're letting me loose?
Oh, nice.
Some ally. No.
Uh-oh. Night Vision. Oh. Soundtrack, dude. Can I? Okay, got him.
Coffee guy with the 100. New game I want without giving me a new game would have to be Resident Evil. Haven't had a new game in the series since part 3.
Oh.
I think 4 was okay, but I feel that's when it started to change for the worse. Yes.
I agree. I agree.
Miss me with that new one's trying too hard to be Silent Hill. Matthew Pickard. Perfect Dark and the Funky Bunch.
Understood.
Big Mike, any shred of doubt I have that Fuentes is a fig is gone after he and Clavicular said that Newsom would make a better president than Vance because he was more conventionally attractive in high school.
just hilarious, because look at Nick Fuentes. Like, didn't he start doing this shit in high school? Have you guys seen him? He had like Howdy Doody hair and desperately needed to be tweezed eyebrows and shit. Like, it just... Fuck. But I mean, this is the thing about Groypers. They always look like a freaking genetic cul-de-sac every single time.
Dreadnought Logan.
All right.
I have a brother that's a millennial hipster. Trying to get him back to Christ, making progress, but he can make you pull out your hair.
Yeah.
He's 32, I'm 25. Mercenary X.
Yes.
But you don't have the music from Hollow Knight or Silksong. That's some of the best stuff from Team Cherry, if you ask me. Gray Rabbit, I don't remember where I knew this, but didn't Aya from Parasite Eve have a romance with a female cop in game or manga? Not that I ever heard.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! He got stuck in the doorway, and the freaking helicopter took him out.
And no, I'm not talking about Judy from Myst. Yeah, I don't know. Mercenary X, remember all Hollow Knight DLC is free.
Alright.
Point Curation. Perfect Dark is one of the greatest games of all time.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sadly, just bad timing on it. Came out in 2000, just kind of right at the tail end of the N64. Didn't kick up, I think, the furor that it deserved. There were a number of games that fell into that category right at the end of the N64. And at the end of the SNES, really. Turok 3? Like, some people don't even know Turok 3 exists.
Pissed Off Passionate Gamer, Happy New Year. What does everybody hope for besides survival? As an aside, Daredevil and Zatoichi are both cursed to not get good video games.
It's true. It's true.
Cursed to not get good video games.
It's true. It's true. Zatoichi would make a great video game. And I also have to say, one of the biggest bummers of Ghost of Tsushima, very little Zatoichi influence at all, which is wild because, like, maybe here in the States we're more familiar with, like, Yojimbo or something like that, because Zatoichi didn't really come stateside until just a few years ago. But in Japan, there is no more successful samurai series anywhere in any form of media than Zatoichi. They made 26 fucking movies. And some of those movies they'd be making 4 a year. All right? Like, it was huge. So it was weird. You're making a samurai game and you're not influenced by the most famous samurai series. Really weird. But that's just Sucker Punch for you, I guess. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Give me...
Caius Nelson. You seen Scorsese's Silence?
No.
I mixed on the ending, but I think it's an effective portrayal of how good things, like Japan's culture and beauty, are used to make the most depraved evils. Yeah, I have nothing about it.
Okay, got him.
Night Shift. Did you ever play Star Trek Voyager FPS game? Yes, the Elite Force. I did. You played the
Rocket launcher.
I believe he played it too.
Elite Force, yes. I like Elite Force. I played it on PS2 back in the day. Really enjoyed it.
Set phasers to frag.
Yes. Wasn't that literally on the poster?
Yeah, it's on the cover of the game.
But you know what's sad is that's kind of selling the game short. It's not just an FPS.
Yeah.
There's a little more to it than that. It's got an adventure element and a puzzle-solving element, and there's a little bit more to it than that.
Carols, I don't believe TNG was the first Star Trek game on NES.
No?
I think it was the original series' 25th anniversary. I owned it on NES and PC.
Oh, you're correct. You're correct. I think I had a friend who owned that. But TNG, that game, was big. And it was really bad. Like, really bad.
Mercenary X, speaking of unique reload animations, did you see the lady reloading her weapon on Stranger Things? Yeah.
What?
I retweeted it on X.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
People saying she's using the handle thing just to help her brace her thumb on the ball, and I'm like, okay, yeah, but that still looks dumb.
I am shotgunning a helicopter. This is the dumbest shit. This is what we call a pro gamer move.
Jags Dino God War of Rights, absolutely great game. Now has 400 player matches and has 1776 July 4th event with USA versus the Redcoats.
Dude, yeah, we streamed that game a while back. Great game.
Razor Force Regiment.
I shouldn't leave the body lying around.
Razor Force Regiment this July.
I know. I really like that game. It's great. It is, for those who don't know, War of Rights is a Civil War simulator. Like, you literally are using muskets and you're reloading them like a real musket, and it's taking just as long as a real musket. And when you play in a big match in War of Rights, man, those people take that shit seriously. It's like Civil War reenactment. They're enacting strategies. Hey, do play number 2, do this, take a line, make a firing line. Like, guys, it's awesome. That game is really, really cool. Shout out to the War of Rights community.
Gun Puncher. Hey Razor, do you have any thoughts for a Muslim devoted to his faith but frustrated with the insane tribalistic zealotry of its practitioners?
I don't feel qualified to opine. I don't feel qualified to opine because it's, it's a different thing. I guess it would be somewhat analogous in a weird way to how some of us in the Christian faith feel when we have a wayward denomination. Here in the West, we have a lot of, you'll have the actual Anglicans, and then you'll have the Episcopals, right? You'll always have some woke lefty version of your denomination, always. Every single major denomination is that way, including the Roman Catholic Church, by the way. The Jesuits are kind of the original of that in a lot of ways. So I guess what it really should inspire you to is a purity of the genuine version of your faith, and to impose that, and to correct those who are mistaken on it. That's what it does for me anyways in my Lutheran faith. Because you can't surrender your faith to those people.
What do you mean, those people?
The Jew... No,
We have Norm L. Man with a 50. It's Canadian, though, so... We won't hold that against him. Publicly. Attention, Bajoran workers. Remember to check the disk ports prior to using the Holo Suite. Bashir tends to forget to take his Holo programs with him. The kind that are gross, pathetic, and sad. That is all. Brendan.
Ooh,
quickly.
right in the head!
Alex Jones reacting to Will Byers saying he doesn't like girls, while the deep state NWO threatens to destroy the world.
Alright, here we go. Isn't that just the conspiracy sphere in a nutshell?
Patrick, what are your thoughts on women? On women veiling in the Lutheran Church? There are women who veil in the Lutheran Church.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Who will wear like a head covering or something. That's in traditional confessional Lutheranism, that's not uncommon.
Too bad you're not double jointed.
Why?
Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
Another one.
Gosh, I love that one. I don't know if you recently re-enabled it or what, but dude,
Well,
I'm all about it.
It's been re-enabled.
Holy fuck is this wrong? But holy hell, is it erotic?
Is it erotic?
I enabled it like a couple of weeks ago. Heard about it somewhere, and after some digging, it turns out all the denominations did it before the 60s. I'll jump to those in just a second after I read Aquatarius.
Yeah.
Trying not to blood pill over this Minnesota fraud.
Well, I mean, I don't think black pilling is in order at all, man.
They
You're
said
getting
blood pill, which I don't know what the hell that is.
Okay.
Even a percent of that cash could help many honest rural Americans keep their lights on and stomachs full. Pray for our country.
Indeed.
Angela Rose most metal game soundtracks of this generation.
This generation? Oh, man. You know, this might do the trick, actually. You can literally just shoot this thing with bullets and eventually it'll die. You are given a rocket launcher later, but you don't have to take it. Yes! Oh, I needed that.
Wasn't there at least one good game that we streamed that had, like, a surprisingly good soundtrack?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. This generation, though. So we're talking Series X, PS5. Valaris has a really metal soundtrack. What's that golden axe-y type game? Abathor has a freaking killer soundtrack.
Yeah, I remember you liking that on the Switch, right?
Go.
A couple quick ones. Emperor Creatine, this $50 super chat was promised to Razor 3,000 years ago. That's right. $30 we found next to this dinosaur bone. 10 crisp greenbacks from my wallet. He donated 5.
Oh no!
And Matthew Pickard, brother-in-law says he trusts fake news because Trump says ABC and the like are fake news. I hope he realizes he was wrong.
I hope he realizes that you got Trump because of statements like that.
But I don't think he will, even when CNN did a shit job rebutting Nick.
All right, here we go.
And viewer newest with the 100. After watching the deteriorating situation...
CNN doesn't want to do a good job rebutting Nick Fuentes. They want to platform Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, it's
because
just like, what's
Nick
his name?
Fuentes is the only thing less popular than what the Democratic Party is right now. Nick Fuentes' pet issue is Israel. And the Israel issue, the Nick Fuentes side of the Israel issue, is a 90-10 issue. 90% of the country disagrees with him. 10% agrees with him on a good day. The Democrats are on the wrong side of 80-20 issues. That's why CNN want to platform him. They want to platform him from dawn to dusk. You know, and what did I warn when, I think it was during our Vampire the Masquerade stream. Remember what I said there? If Nick Fuentes takes the Faustian bargain this year, he's going to have the year of his life. It's going to be the year of Nick Fuentes. And then he's going to hit away, and that's part of the Faustian bargain. They're going to pop him and drop him. They're going to use him and leave him. And if he's smart and circumspect, he wouldn't take the Faustian bargain because he could grow organically to a higher level, as if he's big on organic growth. and he would be more future-proofed. But midwits don't think long-term, so I'm not surprised that he decided to bite the poison pill.
He serves the same purpose as Spencer did.
Yes,
he exists
he's
to split the right.
He's been elected to the same purpose as Spencer from 2016 to 2019 or so. Same thing. He's going to have a career year this year if he is indeed going to suck corporate dick.
Attention Bajoran workers. The white
Oh
zone
my.
is for the immediate loading and unloading of passengers only. There is no stopping in the red zone.
Good night, Miss Dark.
Viewer newest with the 100. After watching, after watching the deteriorating situation in Venezuela for the last few months, I have rewatched ABD. Shared your Venezuela still feeling the burn video. Okay.
Yep.
Like a fine wine, it has aged. Ave Cicero and Godspeed.
Thank you, sir.
Very, very kind. Let me find that other one, too. Dr. Admiral.
Kidding me? I'm out of freaking ammo for this.
Thank you for the 50. Speaking of Star Trek, last week I asked you, get transported to Star Trek universe and you have to have major surgery. You ruled out Bashir because of what he did to Vedek Bareil.
Yeah.
Who would you choose instead? The EMH, McCoy, or Crusher?
Oh, man. Dr. Phlox. He'd probably cure me with some Cardassian eel or something.
Yeah.
Dr. Carroll. Oh my gosh, did I leave him behind? That happens sometimes. His AI is kind of dumb sometimes.
Jegs Dino God, in War of Rights, we, the CSA, started doing Carl Weezer voices yelling, "Hey, Jimmy's mom!" "Hey, Jimmy!" on proximity mics while charging the very confused Yankees.
Yes!
MC Corleone, thoughts on gamers who only play RTS games?
So Koreans, then. I like Koreans, not wild about their food. Or Germans. For some reason, Germans in RTSs, dude. I like RTSs. It's a shame they don't make them anymore, really.
Hong Nguyen. I played Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter again, and it had the same floating aiming reticle as Perfect Dark. Should this mechanic come back?
I didn't defeat her bodyguards? There's none of them left. The hell?
It's not that it's a floating crosshair. It's more like a fine aim.
Okay, well.
Jack Steino God, you see BPL's Beyond Excellent Black Knight vid? Not yet. I'm gonna go home and watch it. Matthew Pickard. Not Fuentes. CNN was poorly rebutting Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley, yeah.
Oh.
Although they have done the same thing to Nick.
Yeah.
To Nick Fuentes. That's why I mention it.
Cesario. No.
Yeah, the rebuttals so far to the Nick Shirley thing have been appallingly bad. It comes off as cope because that's exactly what it is. Okay, maybe the next floor.
Nog. Uncle, what's a daycare, and why am I supposed to tell these humans that I go there every day? Mercenary X, there isn't going to be midterms, guys.
I would remind you, he said there wasn't going to be a 2024 election.
Joseph Hoffman, I'm making a speech presentation about media bias for a college conference about journalism in February.
Yes.
Any slam dunk points I should include. I don't want to make all my points just about Trump.
Whoa. Ow. Good slam dunk points on media bias. Shit. Ow. I'm trying to think of a prominent example.
While you do that, I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
Oh my gosh.
What?
I mean, gosh, it's funny because every time I think of media bias, the thing that my mind is drawn to is journalism school, my experience in journalism school. There we go. I was wondering. Because that's really, once you know where these people come from, you understand why the bias exists. They legitimately don't have a countervailing frame of reference. There is only the one frame of reference, the coastal bias. Some people have an impression that it's somebody going into business for themselves, or it's some kind of orchestrated campaign by the Democratic Party. Like the Democratic Party has to conspire to... No, they don't. That's the great odious thing about it. Maybe a good example of this would be... And I forget what year this was. 2006, 7, maybe? There was a famous scandal, some of you may remember this, involving Fox News. And it was, dude, Jon Stewart ran with it, and Colbert, I think, may have been around at the time and whatever. And there was a memo, if you guys remember this, to say, oh, let's cover this story in this particular way. And the leftist me-monkeys decided to take that as, oh, Fox News is literally directing its journalists to cover stories in a biased pro-Republican manner. And of course, this was doubly fallacious because, of course, this was a memo that was circulating around the offices of, I think it was Bill O'Reilly. And Bill O'Reilly is a pundit, right? He's not a reporter. So it didn't really apply on the subject of bias. But Bill O'Reilly had the most magnificent counterpoint to that, and maybe this would be an instructive example that could help make your point. And he said, what's worse? Is it Fox News having to have a memo to say, hey, there's another aspect to this story that we should probably cover? In other words, let's assume that it's just right-wing bias and it's directed from the office. What's worse? Having a memo that says we're going to slant this story to the right, or the entire leftist news media being of such single mind that no one has to write that memo. It's just reflexive. It's just compulsory. It's like they were born and bred Bolsheviks. It's a good point. It's a good point. Dr. Carroll, I need you to follow me. You stupid laptop. Ah, there he is. This shotgun is the tits. I'm almost dead, though. All right, we need to get to the other elevator. Ja, ist gut. Let us get open stehen. I think I can get into What's-Her-Kansas' office now. What's over here? What's this? A grenade! Yeah, would have come in handy earlier when there were still enemies alive. This entire building is one gigantic body bag now. Upstairs we go, and extract through the roof if Dr. Carroll will pull his thumb out of his laptop ass. Pull his thumb out of his USB port. Actually, you know what? I might be able to just go up there without him. We'll see.
Jegs Dino God, you think Nick Shirley is going to be our new
Attention, Bajoran workers. It would appear that the holosuites are out of order. Quark's games seem to be unreliable at best. But do you know what game you can always rely on? That's right. Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Yes!
But what is your opinion of Nick Shirley?
You didn't read it.
I did. Oh, do you think he'll be our new Kirk?
He's not trying to be the new Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is a singular phenomenon. You know, he started his organization, I think, while he was still in high school or just out of it. He built an entire organization. I don't see any evidence Nick Shirley wants to do that. He wants to be a man-on-the-street citizen journalist. That's what he wants to do, and he's doing a pretty good job of it. So, I think he's going to be something else entirely. I try to think of, like, an analogous figure. Like, what Woodward and Bernstein, what we were told Woodward and Bernstein are, instead of what they actually are, which are complete whores for the deep state and closet communists. Like,
Agent Dark, mission log 1846 hours.
Concerned citizen journalists.
De Vries. A Datadyne team have taken Daniel Carrington hostage at his private villa on the coast. And they say they will spare his life in exchange for the AI.
This is a cool mission.
Unfortunately, we don't have it.
We don't have it.
Dr. Carroll were at the villa to discuss matters of mutual interest. It looks like Daniel found a way to hide Dr. Carroll inside the villa when the Datadyne hit squad arrived. Hopefully, our phony negotiator ploy will give me a chance to surprise the Datadyne squad. This time, it's not just my life on the line.
Oh boy! I think the roll was probably unnecessary.
Really? Who are you trying to impress?
Oh. Ah! Thumbstick aiming, dude. Ah! Thumbstick aiming! Let's try that again.
Take your time, Joanna.
Oh my gosh! Can I mess with the sensitivities?
Jonathan,
is there a helping options?
What are your thoughts on Dan Bongino resigning from the FBI this month?
He's taking a lot of shit. probably isn't, he probably just doesn't want to be kicked around anymore. And who knows, like, I don't know if he was ever particularly suited for it either. I don't know enough particulars. Scott Adams made a good point the other day, a little bit in defense of Pam Bondi, which we've all been very, very critical of over the last little while here. But he made a good point. And that was, the problem with saying that Pam Bondi isn't successful at what she's doing is that the people saying it aren't defining what successful would look like. What would it look like to us if she was being successful outwardly?
Got to be quick or they'll kill the negotiator.
He has a little bit of a point. There we go. Okay. She got out. I think I saved her. I think. The sniper rifle in this game is so cool. It's also neat with the zoom, the way that it works. Your gun actually physically transforms. I freaking love that. It's a transmorpher!
Jig's Dino God. Nothing ever happens. Border closed, cartel boats vaporized, 500 arrests in Minnesota in 2 days, 2.6 million deported, gas...
John Bolton prosecuted.
Gas lowered GDP growth, etc.
Yeah.
Jackasses. Oh yeah, and how...
I hope you understand that some of these people, they're not jilted right-wingers. They're left-wingers who have been pretending to be right-wing this entire time. I hope you guys are getting this. This is a directed effort. And you know, it makes sense. If I'm a Democrat, I'm in panic mode. My party can't make an argument. My party can't persuade anyone to vote for them. We either undermine the opposition or we never get elected again. Well, hello. All right. Ooh. Is that necessary? All right.
Mercenary X, and I was right. There wasn't an election. It was all rigged. We just overcame the one in 2024.
Uh-huh.
Next, the Stranger Things ending was nuts. I wish. I wish I cared. I didn't even watch the first episode. I started watching the first episode like a year ago, and I just stopped for some reason and said, I'll get back to it later, and I never did.
This didn't really appeal.
Especially when Will went to a gay bar and met Jeffrey Dahmer. Not Alfarius. Speaking of strategy games, do you like any grand strategy games like Hearts of Iron or Crusader Kings?
Yeah, I played a little bit of Hearts of Iron 3 and 4.
That's good.
Spreadsheet simulator.
Italian guy.
Hey, Copernicus!
Hey, paisano. Adding to my last super chat, I plan on buying The Death of the West next.
Did you get lost in the word West there?
West myths. I lift.
Nice purple ranger outfit, bud. Jeez.
Ace, what is this Ferengi Somali comparison? If the Somalis are any race, they're the Pecklets.
We need things to make us go.
The special guys that kidnap Jordy. The Pecklets really do have orc energy from Warhammer. The ones that paint their ships red to make them go faster.
All right.
Big Mike, what was your red pill moment where you realized you were right wing? Mine was early YouTube videos of Code Pink harassing the Marines in Berkeley in 2007.
Yeah, I mean, when I was, as early as I was political, I was pretty right-wing. But I guess red pill for me was, there's probably an emblematic moment, and I was very young. This probably explains why I was pretty conservative right from the moment I was political at all. I remember my mom was super active, she still is, in Arizona politics. She had, as a young woman, been involved in the earliest days of what became the Libertarian Party. She had worked, she was a Goldwater person, and she worked phone banks. There were like 2 big headquarters, and one was in she worked phone banks. There were like 2 big headquarters, and one was in Arizona, and she worked at one of the headquarters there. But then she, like me, later on, was turned off of the Libertarian Party because of their stance on drugs and their stance on abortion. Same thing with me, right? I probably could have been libertarian at some point if those 2 issues didn't exist, and if libertarians weren't definitionally cringe on those 2 issues. So she was more Republican at that point, and I remember because she was active politically, you know, you'd get door-to-door political type people. Oh, can we register you to vote? Talk about this issue, blah, 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 right? So this guy comes, I think he was campaigning for Trent Franks, if I remember correctly. And he comes to the door. Whoop. And they have a long-winded conversation about just Arizona politics because she's getting a chance to talk about politics. You know, she's going to take it. Oops. Just right there at the door, right there in the doorway, just kind of, you know, chatting about it. And the guy I'll never forget, I don't remember a lot of the subjects that were discussed because I was probably 10, maybe. But I remember the first mention that I ever heard in my life of rhinos. And I think they were talking about illegal immigration, and they were like, you know, it's getting bad over here with the illegal immigrants and blah, 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 because our neighborhood was really going downhill with the illegal immigration. And that was the first time I heard the phrase, rhino, Republican in name only. And he's like, you know, the problem is not going to be the Democrats going forward. Not in this state. Democrats know they can't get elected, so they're just changing their registration to Republican, and they're taking the party down from the inside. And it's rhinos, right? And I'm hearing this at 10 years old, and I never forgot it. And it's never been proven wrong yet. Okay, going forward, it only gets more true year after year. Whoever this guy was that came, this campaign guy, he freaking red-pilled me for the rest of my life. And from the moment I was political at all, I was not just conservative, but a lot more conservative. So that was probably the first bit. All right, there we go. Did you, Taryn, did you ever have like a red pill moment?
It's easier for me to go down a timeline. As earliest as I was political, I despised Clinton. I never liked him.
Yeah.
Then Bush gets into office, and I'm like...
Well, he was easy to hate.
He was easy to hate. Bush was... I'm like, God, that's when it turned me off from politics. It's like, I didn't like Clinton. I didn't like Bush. So it was like, fuck this, I don't care.
Man without a country.
And then Obama gets into office.
Ugh.
And I'm like, okay, fuck this guy. I am conservative. I am against establishment, but I'm really against whatever the fuck he is. And it just sort of grew from there. And then, of course, I met you.
Yeah.
And I mean that in a good way.
a lot of people. I feel like Obama converted a lot of people to the right.
Yeah.
He really did. You know what it was? It wasn't just that he was bad. It's that he was so bad, and the media were working from dawn to dusk trying to persuade everyone that he was a genius.
The whole hypocrisy over, oh, he's installing a basketball court. We're going to have live news coverage, and it's so awesome. Don't you just love Obama?
Yep.
And now Trump's installing a ballroom to host, like, functions and,
Which is like the most White House thing I've ever heard in my life, by the way.
And he's paying for it, and they're giving him shit for it.
Yep.
Like, a ballroom would be perfect.
Which, by the way,
for
he's
functions.
paying for it.
Yeah.
Trump has still never collected a cent of his salary. I think he takes, for ceremonial purposes, he accepts like $1 a month or something. But he has waived the presidential salary both terms. Because he doesn't need it.
Because he's fucking rich. Before, I think they said they hosted functions like under tents with chairs on the lawn or something. And like, this ballroom isn't just like for show. It's not just for like him and his buddies. He's going to be hosting, leaders from other nations in this place, hosting big functions and shit.
Let's wipe out some snippers.
Like it's going to have a use. Game and Newfie. Oops, I forgot to wish you Happy New Year in the earlier super chat. So Happy New Year, Razor
Yo, Godspeed.
And the Razor Force. Godspeed to a new and most likely an eventful year.
Yeah. Well, hello.
Dog of War number 7. Am I crazy, or do like a lot of Somalians look like a madman's failed attempt at cloning Yakub? Is it Yakub or Yakub?
So no. I'm not familiar with the reference.
I know you've seen the picture.
There we go. There's my last guy. All right. Objective complete.
You don't recognize Yakub or Yakub? You never seen the picture?
No.
I showed him, folks. He got a big
They
brain.
look, to me, they look like a camera negative gray alien.
Shlomo Bagelstein, of course, Obongo was the president to install the basketball court at the White House.
Right?
And Maureen Alver, the 2016...
If a white guy had suggested they install a basketball court after Obama was elected, they would have been called racist.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's another wild thing to me about all this discourse about Somali people is so racist is like, so the one guy who came to the door at the daycare with the huge forehead and the wall eyes and said there were no kids on premises and whatever. How do I put this? If I drew a picture of that man, I would be accused of being a racist artist, okay? It would be accused of being a racist caricature.
Maureen Alver, the 2016 election showed me how much of an influence MSN has over our perception. The 2020 election showed me the lengths they would go to keep that.
Indeed. And also, I think 2016 was the point where the mainstream media's credibility was already hanging on by a thread, if they had any at all. They went all in. They sacrificed everything to try and prevent Trump from happening. Because it's like, initially they propped up Trump. We know the strategy that Hillary tried to enact. Oh, we'll prop up Trump because he's a goofball and he won't win. That's what she thought. That's what her campaign advisors thought. And then they were hosted by their own retard. They wound up creating a Frankenstein monster, and it turned out that everyone would rather vote for Trump than her. The famous Norm Macdonald quip goes, we hated Hillary so much, we elected a guy we hated even more.
It's Yakub, I am being told. Zach Lime. I know it's a little late, but Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Luke 2:10 through 14.
Godspeed. Oh.
Not Alfarius Terran. It's not that Yakub has a big brain. He has two. That's why he's so smart and has that head shape. Oh. I am not familiar with the lore.
What is it from?
Islamic something or other?
Is it?
Yeah, apparently. Yakub, Nation of Islam, is a figure in mythology of the Nation of Islam, and it offshoots, according to
I did
doctrine.
not know this.
He was a black Macon scientist who...
Yes?
Lived 6,600 years ago and created the white race.
What did they mean by this?
According to the story, following his discovery of the law of attraction and repulsion,
what?
He gathered followers and began the creation of the white race through a form of selective breeding.
Okay.
Referred to as grafting on the island of Patmos. Yakub died at the age of 150.
Nice!
But his followers continued the process after his death.
You learn something new every day.
The white race was created with an evil nature and were destined to rule over black people for a period of 6,000 years through the practice of tricknology.
Okay. But where's the mythology come in?
Which
All
ended,
I'm hearing so far is documentary stuff.
Which ended in 1914. Yakub is identified with...
In 1914... Come again?
That was 6,000 years, apparently. Is identified with two biblical figures.
Ingratiating goblins.
The patriarch Jacob and John of Patmos from the Book of Revelation. Holy shit. What the fuck did I just read?
Amazing. Oh, that won't work.
Italian guy, watch Count Dankula video on Yakub. Genius.
Oh, okay, this explains it.
William Sova, hey there again. I would like to give a shout out to Ralph Bladthorne's sci-fi novella series, Behold Humanity, a love letter to sci-fi and the inherent goofiness and awesomeness of man. Happy New Year.
Cooling systems activated.
Marine Alpha Yakub created white man through tricknology. No, see, you're getting the lore mixed up. The white man was created to be evil, and we rule black people with tricknology. See?
Trigonometry, if you will.
Yeah.
Here's where he must be holding Daniel.
Who?
A Big Mike, disclaimer, Razor, the Nation of Islam actually believes this.
Brother Muzone, how could you?
Mr. Reese, thank you for that 50 earlier. Happy New Year, Razor, TG, and the Razor Force. Thank you.
64 era collision issues, love it. I love that they maintained those.
Zach Lime.
This is a valuable feature here. We can't disabuse the series of this.
Zach Lime, man, Chinese drills around Taiwan, Somalian fraud centers, Iran fighting for freedom. 2026 has been one hell of a year. What do you mean it's January 2nd?
All right, here we go!
No, Joanna, I'm okay. But those data
I just had to give them a little smack.
Carol. Only I'd held out for a few minutes more.
It's not your fault, sir. I should have been quicker.
Don't blame yourself, Joanna. Dr. Carroll told me that he expected this to happen.
Let's give her a little slap.
Yes.
The Datadyne team got overconfident and let slip a few facts when they thought I was in
The winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
building in Chicago, Illinois tonight. I want you to be there. That doesn't leave you a lot of time to get ready.
That won't be a problem, sir. So, did Dr. Carroll have any useful information for
Hey,
you?
are there any places that aren't shitholes you'd like to send me to? Maybe Aruba?
We might still be
Tobago?
even after those butchers remove his personality. He thinks they'll keep a copy of it in a safe place. About time I called in some friends to deal with Datadyne.
Or Datadyne.
Love it! Alright.
I'm gonna rephrase this for you, Dog of War. Nation of Islam is to Islam what Mormonism is to Christianity.
Right. A cult?
With, yeah, correct.
A completely apostate cult?
Hello, Cicero. Hi there, buddy.
I like this mission, even though it can be hard.
He wants neck scratches.
Oh, this is cool.
Right there. There you go.
Just who is this help you keep referring to?
Not now, Joanna. Time for radio silence. Good luck.
Good boy. Anti-hero. Happy New Year. I found a very verboten thought, or had a very verboten thought. Considering modern black crime rate data, what percentage of lynchings were probably justified? Jesus.
Don't misinterpret my immediate and reflexive laughter as endorsing that super chat in any way, please.
No, you just remembered a funny joke from earlier.
I didn't mean to do that. Crap. I killed a police officer. Speaking of Chicago. We begin the Chicago mission, and within 3 seconds, I've shot and killed a police officer. What did Perfect Dark mean by this?
Not hilarious. I recommend looking into Yakub. It's really goddamn funny lore. Apparently Malcolm X was shocked no one in the Middle East heard about it, and it might be why he left the Nation of Islam.
He left for several reasons, but yes.
Big Mike. Carla was the prom queen. Rax Beretta. The most. Perfect Dark. More like Perfect Snark. Heyo.
Good one.
Marine Alver, this game was set in 2023.
Yes.
2025, and no flying cars.
I know. How is this not something that Elon Musk is like obsessed with creating? It seems like something he would be on, right? Flying cars. And they do kind of exist already. It seems like if you just finesse the technology a little bit.
Some people are starting to actually do it for the big corporations.
It's existed for a while. Flying cars have been a thing for a long time. They're just not practical. They're basically glorified helicopters.
They're starting to do it with drones. Just really big drones. And you sit in it.
Oh, that stupid thing in California that doesn't work?
I'm not sure which stupid thing from California you're talking about. That's like casting a wide net there.
Answers to the name of Gavin Newsom. The name of Gavin Newsom.
He is the biggest whale in the ocean of stupidity. The man with no name called Wyatt Nelson. Happy New Year's, guys. Since you guys seen Hell on Wheels, you think they should make a modern-day sequel with the California high-speed rail?
I think you have to collect your equipment first. I think. Ooh, the Magnum in this game. What is it about rare first-person shooters that the Magnum's always an absolute monster?
War Goat. Some monies for the new year. Godspeed. Thank you.
Speed. Uh-oh.
The Jetson.
I shouldn't leave the body lying around.
Jetson 1, is that what it's called?
Ooh. Interesting.
Frog Jupiter, did you hear about COPA?
Whoa!
Community Opportunity to Purchase Act in New York? From what I understand, it basically step one to abolish private property in New York. I did hear about this, did you?
No.
If you sell your property, your house, your home, your apartment, whatever.
Yeah.
The government gets first dibs.
I bet.
You have to offer it to the city to buy first.
Well, there you go.
And if they say no, then you can sell it to a private person.
You know, we laugh about this, but let's be real. Is this that long a walk from some of the laws we already have around car ownership, driver's license, right? Like, there's so many of these, what I call quiet tyrannies, that we just accept in daily life. Wow, it penetrates through two people at once. I had no idea. There's so many of these quiet tyrannies that we just accept, and they really are the on-ramp for a lot of this kind of bullshit. They really, as soon as you allow property rights to be abrogated in any way, the goose will eventually turn into a gander. It just is what it is. You can't be half pregnant on this issue. Excellent.
I mean, that is pretty cool. Your own little personal drone you can fly around in. The Jetson 1 for the chat, if you were interested in finding out more about it.
I don't want any trouble.
And I do find it funny that they named it the Jetson because they wanted flying cars.
Whoa! Whoa!
I would feel safer in a properly enclosed, like, cockpit, though.
I would feel safer having any control over the craft.
I mean, they do. Do you see it?
No, it's pre-programmed, I believe.
No, they're flying it. They've got the joystick.
Attention Bajoran workers.
I think the idea behind that actually is that you don't control it.
Shuttle report to landing pad C. You are double parked.
That may be them flying it, but the idea, if that's the craft that I'm thinking of, the idea is that you would have these pre-programmed drone shuttles that will take you from one specific location to another. They have a flight path pre-programmed.
I would imagine that would come standard. Come something like a Waymo or a Tesla, where it's like your average person who doesn't want to fly just says, I want to go to the mall.
Yeah.
So it would, like, fly you through a predetermined flight path, like a flight tunnel that you would fly through. And maybe there would be, like, manual control too, optional, which I believe should become standard. Like, have both, not just one or the other. You should
I
always
think...
have control over what you're doing. You're flying or driving. What were you gonna say? Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just kind of a bad idea in general.
Well, it's bad for certain people to be flying around in these things.
Yeah, Harrison Ford, for example.
But I think they could make it safe enough where it's like you could just go full tilt on the joystick and it wouldn't do anything. Like it would auto-correct you or something. It does look cool, though. Where did I leave off? Yeah, BioShock commuting zip lines. God, that was so fucking dumb.
There we go.
Not Alfarius, I have a right to drunk drive my flying car.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Police drone.
Overkill, glory to you, Fist Coob, and Master Tricknologist.
Excuse me, it's Massa.
What phrase you never want to hear again after 26?
Oh, gosh.
For me, it's late-stage capitalism. Yakub speed.
What phrase? Oh, there's a number of them.
I'm going to put that in my X bio.
What?
Tricknologist.
I'm kind of tired. I was kind of tired maybe 5 years ago of hearing the word cringe overused.
Yeah. Ooh. Just like any millennial or Zoomer phrase, like, can we kill that, please? On God.
I think people use that mostly ironically now, but
yeah. For real.
What is it about like Zoomer speak that it's maybe used unironically for a week and then it's immediately ironic?
Oh, you still talk like that?
Yeah.
We do it ironically.
Oh, sorry,
now.
we don't believe anything for more than 5 minutes. Sorry, guys.
I wonder if they realize that people have been doing that forever.
Yeah. Whoa!
Mercenaries, YouTube really doesn't like Mr. Mittaker.
What a shame.
And I'm trying to get his video, but watch his video on Double Brain Man. Oh. Possum Magic. Happy New Year, fellas. Whew. I'm getting into some Saxon. Any recommendation?
Crap! Go back into the original alleyway, I think. Back here. Nice. This stage is a vibe, man.
Any good Saxon?
It's wild, yo. It's wild.
Any good Saxon recommends?
Yes. Watch my Metal Mythos episode on Saxon.
Yeah. There you go.
Wheels of Steel, Forever Free, Lionheart. I mean, dude, The Inner Sanctum. Saxon just has so many good albums. And so few duds. There's a few, you know, here and there, like Rock the Nations isn't the Solid Ball of Rock or Forever Free or something like just, dude, so consistent, that band.
Tragically Sane. Any thoughts on the Culture novels? They seem interesting, but the author seems to be a commie.
Uh-oh. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've never heard of them. Mercenary X, sorry about the last super chat, but YouTube really doesn't like me saying those names. Okay. Arc 5. Malcolm X. So yeah, he was named Yaqub and made whites on an island. Random guy in Mecca. What?
Either of those blocked up doors will do as an escape route.
Normal man. Regular traffic is already aggravating. The last thing I want to deal with is bad drivers with a flying car.
Ow. What? So it had to be the middle one. Thank you.
Overture Saint, what mobile game would Ducat play and whale in?
Oh gosh.
What the fuck is it? Crashers one, the one that everyone plays. Castle Crashers? Is that what it's called?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't know. AI Kira's mother girlfriend.
Not Castle Crashers. What's the fucking other one?
My kung fu is greater than yours. All right, here we go.
This is gonna bother me all fucking day.
You just remember as you're looking this up when we hit the end of the stream and you're like, well, we couldn't get to 50 different super chats.
Oh, yeah.
Just remember.
This 2 minutes that I take, that's
saying.
gonna fuck the whole thing up. It's the one where you raid each other's bases. It's got those little Vikings in it.
That's all of them! It's all of them!
Scott Fisher, don't get mad about the Somalian fraud, because it's a Mossad op, according to Nick Fuentard.
And Sneeko and all the other silly straw chromosome having cuckbags.
Nathan, YouTube is lame. It won't let me super chat if it's too spicy. And Jake Steinogod, how about screw all that and we all get World War I biplanes?
Nice. I mean, are these aircraft even that much removed from biplanes, really? They have propellers and the like.
The Stray Halo Man. Originally, you were going to parallel park on this level, but it had to be cut for being too hard because you have to do it while playing as a woman.
But, Alright, there we go. I still remember the taking responsibility for your actions level. Difficulty impossible.
Logan. As Arch has pointed out before, the big problem with flying cars is actually the government. Since they claim to own basically all of the air to have flying cars, we need to weed out those laws completely.
Yep. But how are you going to do that when they already claim to own all the roadways they didn't build? Which, by the way, that's really what you're paying for with your driver's license, is the government decided that they own the roads, even though private companies, for the most part, built the roads.
Intrinsic Dark. I'm sick of hearing emotional labor / intelligence. Emotional labor.
Alright. Okay. Got it. Where's my reprogrammer?
Iron Colo Snake. If there are no cops in New York, who's going to arrest the vigilantes when things go too far? That's a nice revolver you got there.
Yes. Wait for the taxi to blow up.
Marine Alver.
Just another day in Chicago, by the way.
Razor going to the punk pond on this level.
Yes.
Clash of Clans, thank you. I could not
It's
remember
all
that.
of them, bro.
Yeah.
Raiding your bases and whatever, dude, that's every game. There's a freaking Lord of the Rings game that's like that.
There's such slop. A poor horse abused by Jank, or Jank, I should say. Why have a flying car over a fast exoskeleton?
Create vehicular diversion. All right, excellent.
Mercenary X, and next week I turned 46. The day before the next RazorFist arcade on Friday. I survived another year around the sun, and I am so
it's
white-pilled about what's coming next. Well, happy future birthday.
Oh, yeah?
I don't want any trouble.
Did he fire 6 shots or only 5?
Marine Alver, top.
To tell you the truth, I lost track myself in all this excitement. Oh, what are you doing?
Top, but
you
don't,
working your calves, or what is...
Don't detonate until next level.
Yeah, I'm stupid. I just realized that. You're not supposed to detonate. You're just supposed to set it, because you use the... Oh, come on. Right through your chest. Shut up.
Mercenary X YouTube doesn't like the word white or the word pilled now.
YouTube never liked the word white, let's be real. Okay.
I forgot to disable that one too.
Okay, so we do the remote mine.
Crab battle.
What the hell? Oh. There you go. Now I think your ingress is down this street to the right. Oh, that destroyed the drone. Here we go.
Point of ingress.
Nice.
Well done. Oh, that's a good one.
What?
Phrase that you're sick of hearing about and you don't want to hear again? Media literacy.
Ugh.
That's good.
Ugh. Which is basically just view all media through a communistic frame.
C-O-T.
Nice. Oh gosh, they have cloaking devices. They're Romulans. Died. There's one more. I think.
Not Alfarius.
Yep.
As someone who at least took aeroscience as an elective, yeah, they're pretty different.
There we go.
Enigma. How long till the Golden Fleet gets leaked on War Thunder? Lelouch. When are we gonna get RazorFist Leering Center for rock and roll?
All right.
Nathan, Razor, if you could, how would you debunk late-stage capitalism talk?
Pretty simple. You know, these people all you have to begin from what their conclusion is. What's their solution? Their solution is a status solution, an economic regulatory system of some kind. Whether they're monarchs or they're communists or they're socialists or they're authoritarian, right? They all end up the same way. They all end up the same way with the same solutions. Autarky, heavy economic regulation, price controls. Nazis did this, fascists did this, communists did this, socialists do this. It is what it is. They all end up at the same place. So, when you break this down, they are proposing more of the problem as the solution to the problem. Because what's late-stage capitalism? It's it's heavy regulation of the market leading to the degradation that you're witnessing. In essence, they are complaining about the very features to which they prescribe remedy. They would like for there to be more economic regulation. Economic regulation is how we got to that point. And you could cite any number of examples of this, right? Like, how many people complain about what Microsoft is now? I think we all do. Microsoft is an absolute shit show. How did we get here, though? Well, in the mid-90s, and I used this example in a video, in the mid-90s, Microsoft spent, at the height of where they were, sort of accelerating as a company, they were spending nothing on lobbying. Really nothing at all. Maybe a couple $1,000, this guy here, that guy there that they like. And it was really more of a personal thing for Bill Gates or whoever. Well, in the late 90s, early 2000s, a bunch of politicians started complaining, stop me if you've heard this one before, that Microsoft aren't paying their fair share. Microsoft need to be taken to task. Microsoft are a monopoly. Microsoft are this. And of course, Microsoft at the time were nowhere near a monopoly. In fact, they're more of a monopoly today after those regulatory hearings. Because what happened? In the early 2000s, they trotted out Bill Gates to sit before Congress and said, we just want you to come to the table. This is the phrase you'll always hear. Joe Biden said this. I'm actually quoting Joe Biden in Congress at the time. We just want Bill Gates to come to the table. That's all we want. Come to the table. That means pay us off. So if they're paying for lobbying, the lobbyist in turn is paying the politician in turn is passing the legislation. What's the legislation? More regulation. The corporation wants the regulation, and it becomes a feedback loop. So, what did we learn here, class? The final solution, no pun intended, for the authoritarian right and socialists and communists is more economic regulation, more government regulation of the economy. And how did we get to quote-unquote end-stage capitalism? More government control of the economy. You're asking for more of the problem that you're complaining the fuck about. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Gargle with Rogaine and grow a beard on your tongue so we never have to hear from you again, in the immortal words of Michael Savage. Where'd that guy go? I wanted to shoot him.
The worst part about this is your camera isn't on, and this is going to make a bad short.
I know, I'm sorry.
But I'm still going to cut it anyway. I'll put like a picture of you in the corner just dancing around.
I don't like this. Ooh, got him.
Gun Puncher, thank you for the 20. Just wanted to state that being both black and Muslim makes you two pasty bastards discovering the hidden Yaqub lore 10 times as hysterical. Y'all just don't understand how much of that crap I had to try to ignore growing up. And Dr. Admiral, thank you for the 20. You mentioned Castle Crashers, Terran. You and Razor should play it sometime for Razor Arcade. It's co-op and it's a great game. The game was my childhood on Xbox 360. It's on Steam. Definitely give it a try sometimes.
What?
Lord Banger. Through means fair or foul.
Oh, what? Dude, he was like right next to that freaking... All right, let's try that again.
Through means fair or foul, you are allowed to produce a Sam Spade or Philip Marlowe concept album. What genre or bands are you going with?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I would. That sounds like a terrible idea. What? How did that not shoot him? All right, there we go. I don't know if I would. Maybe just some ambient, dark jazz kind of music. Concept album probably wouldn't do. That would probably suck. Concept albums usually suck. It's a shame, because when you know about Wasp's The Eternal Idol, or, you know, Queensryche's Operation Mindcrime, or Rage for Order, or something, you get to thinking that concept albums are an awesome idea, conveniently forgetting that Judas Priest's Nostradamus exists. Or Iron Maiden's Seventh Son. I said what I said! It sucks! Oh no.
G-Phaser.
Jemadar.
Pelagic 2 level has the best track in the game.
They all, dude, so many of these levels have an amazing soundtrack. It's just that the whole game's great. This is really peak rare soundtrack territory here.
Hammer of Subtlety. Reminder that Deus Ex Human Revolution starts next year. Hurry up with those robot arms and cyber glasses, people. Hangsha Island is still just a fucking farm. They need to build that shit up. It's got to be a 2-tower, 2-tier city.
Yeah, some of the predictions Deus Ex made about China have aged really poorly. It's authoritarian but willing. It's a good place. You can go there, have real freedom, start your life. Harvey Smith, suck my dick. You commie bastard. You stupid hipster fuck. What a retard. Real freedom. So long as you prefer tank tread.
Captain Falcon. Show me your moves. You think Total War 40K will be slop?
A lot of 40K stuff is slop. We must admit. But I don't know, there's been some good 40K. No, no, not again, not again! Oh, almost didn't get him in time. Okay. Laser grid shut down.
Common J, what are your thoughts on Calvinism?
I don't agree with double predestination. Because it's not the... You know, it's kind of ironic, because Calvinists are very much Bible only, nothing but Bible, nothing but Bible. But then they'll go off into this weird novelty where double predestination is a thing. The Bible does say that the Lord, that there is the elect, right? It never says there are the unelect. And this is a problem for Calvinism. They have created a novelty. So if you're a Bible, you can be a Bible church or you can be a Calvinist, is really what it comes down to. Double predestination's not biblical. Single predestination is. Single predestination is right there in the Bible. You cannot find double predestination anywhere in the Bible. And the verses that Calvinists will use are real strained interpretations. It's very. It comes off kind of similar to how Roman Catholics justify the papacy, with like one out of context verse here, another out of context verse there. Never great. Oh no!
Viper.
Maybe.
Happy New Year,
That'll
Razor
help.
and Terran. Can we look forward to those videos you said you wanted to make where you expose FDR and JFK?
Yeah. I'd like to. I'll probably get around to JFK first. Like I said, I wanted to do Joe McCarthy first, and I recently got that done.
Big Trev recently replayed Deadly Premonition again.
Nice game.
The part where Amazing Grace is being sung in the background is pure cinema. Any plans to introduce the RazorFist to this roughly cut gem with a stream?
I would love to stream it. But I already introduced the RazorFist to it because I was one of maybe 2 people who gave that game a positive review at launch. It was like me and Jim Sterling. Gave that game a positive review at launch. It was like me and Jim Sterling. That was it. Nobody else talked about that game because, dude, me and Taryn just rolled the dice on it one day.
It was amazing. It was like it was meant to be.
We were just in a GameStop, looked at the cover art, and we were like, huh!
This looks kind of cool. It's probably slop. I remember the discussion. All right, do we want to talk over this?
You should have
Oh, there's subtitles.
The sapient might develop a troublesome moral code.
This remaster looks great.
It's good.
No one could have predicted that, and I resent being singled out for blame. What about him?
I'm a woman. I can't take responsibility.
The president turned down the request for the loan of the Pelagic II. Could it be you overestimated your influence?
The perpetually bald fists of the N64 and PS1 era.
We have a contingency plan ready to go, and we will move as soon as the presidential entourage arrives at the airbase. All I need from the president is a tissue sample.
Oh yeah, this game predicted Obama.
If Carrington has
And a black president.
he will have called for reinforcements.
There will be no outside help from Mr. Carrington. The technology you gave us is installed in Nevada and fully operational. We can intercept any craft they
And
use.
will be fully operational in 6 months.
We gave you working correctly.
UNATCO.
Because we believe
Savage.
anything which does not work correctly should be destroyed.
Get out of here, Denton. So good.
And they're flexible, electronic old men.
Old men are the future.
All right, we spied on the meeting. How wild is it we had to use like a cam spy to do that when nowadays you could just freaking bug their phone? Get a freaking camera and a microphone in our pocket. How retarded is the human race?
Nathan, I love Nostradamus. It is the Priest album ever. You mean the best?
No, he got it right.
I guess. Oh, I was saying about Deadly Premonition. We just looked at the box art, and we were kind of expecting it to be slop. We even made fun of it a little.
Yeah, we were like, oh, this will probably be shit. It'll be good for like a review or something. And then we loved it.
The entire time.
This thing's amazing.
Our jaws are on the floor, and we're going, what the hell is going on? Who is he talking to? Why does the game look like this? Does the game look like this on purpose? Nathan, just kidding. Screaming for vengeance. Okay.
Well,
Southern Gentleman, your favorite or what you consider the best black and white Western?
Have Gun Will Travel, brother.
Oh, the game you don't want made today. Another Deadly Premonition. I don't know. I think he'd do a good job.
Deadly Premonition 2 was pretty good. I mean, I'd give him money to do it. He makes good games.
Aquatarius, some people actually think that ATL is Atlantis. Tell me, gents, can a smoke alarm chirp be heard underwater? Speaking of my neighbors, their smoke alarm stopped due to
Attention,
the...
Bajoran workers.
Uh-oh.
Will the owner of a Class D Ferengi shuttle report to landing pad C? You are double parked.
Sorry.
The damping field is shut down. Okay. But this door is still locked. Shit. That guy died. Did you see that?
No.
Clay Davis from The Wire. Shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did actually see that. Their smoke alarm stopped due to them knocking it off the wall. Intrinsic Dark. Blacks pissed at whites about the transatlantic slave trade, but never say a thing to Arabs for the trans-Saharan one that predates it by 1,000 years.
Yeah. And they never say thank you to other blacks for trafficking us. Who was kidnapping the black people to sell them into slavery again? Was that the Canadians? Was that... Huh?
Omega Tungsten.
Okay, I guess just drop down here, I suppose.
Razor have, as of 2026, what are your current thoughts on Andy Biggs for governor?
Not a fan, really. But whatever. It's the choice that Arizona has. I have a feeling it's not going to go as well as the Arizona GOP would like. I don't think he was a very good choice, but it is what it is.
Yes.
He doesn't have much name recognition, too. Like, he's not a known quantity, which is what the GOP needs in the state right now. They can't just be running an Arizona politician. They think that's what they need to do. That's the thing. They got to this place because they persuaded... Scratch that. They deluded themselves into believing that Carrie Lake was the problem with that 2022 election, when the problem was our elections. Right. We now know that for a fact, by the way. She's the legally elected governor of Arizona.
Safe's heavily encrypted. The decoder's gonna take a little longer. Affirmative.
So I don't think running a Republican politician is going to pan out as well as the AZ GOP thinks. Even if he wins, I don't think he'll perform as well as they think. Ruh-roh.
Death, I bought the original ST trilogy today at my mall. ST trilogy? You don't mean Star Trek, do you? Are you talking about Star Wars?
Whoa!
It's a spy.
Suck it, man bun. Whoa!
King Fire.
I'm hearing magnums. Magnums!
Happy New Year, Razor and Gel.
Give me that magnum.
God hates commies.
Oh, give me magnum. Megan him. Epale. 44 Magnum is a pistol cartridge. Oh! Makes a real myth.
Undead Warrior. Your guys' thoughts on The Expanse, either books or the show, and will you play the game that's coming out?
They're making a game?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Oh, that's kind of weird.
It looks good. I just wish I knew anything about The Expanse.
You never watched it?
No.
I did. I enjoyed it for what it was. Kind of Game of Thrones in space a little bit. It was decently done. I didn't think it was as good when it came back as it had been before all that.
Time to leave. Let's get to the door I set up earlier.
Joseph, add on to my conference chat any points on MSN misinfo due to bias. Like there's stories about Trump's Liz Cheney comment in 24 saying he will kill her.
Well, okay, if you don't want to just linger on Trump, probably the most operative example of this would be Dan Blather and the George W. Bush skipping out on his Air Force service story. Remember that? Everybody ran with that. Everybody. Dan Rather reported it. Oh, he had dodged the draft. He skipped out on his military service. And they didn't vet the story. And they didn't vet the story because Dan Rather doesn't like George W. Bush. That's it. He's a super lib. And he doesn't like George W. Bush. And so he reported a straight-up lie. And he was forced to admit it. And he wound up losing his job over it. And he deserved to lose his job over it. And no one should ever trust Dan Rather again. Dan Rather also... That was after he tried to steal the 2000 election for Al Gore. People have the complete opposite idea of what happened in that election. Dan Rather tried to steal the election. He called Florida early. Florida's in 2 different time zones. And Dan Rather called when only one half of the state had its polls closed. He called that half of the state for Al Gore and didn't say that it was only half of the state. So he called Florida early for Al Gore. That depressed the vote for George W. Bush and the rest of the state. So Dan Rather objectively tried to steal an election for Al Gore. And the whole media and everybody really spun that as, oh, George W. Bush tried to steal the election. It was really the opposite. And Al Gore's lawyers then for the next several months did everything they could to throw out votes that qualified for, like, he had his lawyers working to throw out military ballots because they knew which way military usually vote. So overseas military ballots got thrown out in that election. But that's another example of media bias. 2000 election, the Dan Rather Air Force George W. Bush story.
Agent Dark reporting in. Prepare to receive a download of the meeting data. Priority request for an instant support team to protect the president before he goes to Alaska.
No time for that now, Agent Dark. There's been a development.
They never would have let her look or dress like this in the reboot. She looked like a lady golfer in the early trailer there.
Yeah. Ultimately, I am glad it got canceled.
Oh, yeah. Same.
Nobody asked for that.
It was like eco-propaganda, too. You could tell.
Yeah.
Global warming.
Climate change.
Yep.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this.
Oh, this mission.
You want to make that story interesting? A weather-controlling machine that terrorists get. Made by the government because they say it'll save the world, but it actually...
Israeli weather machine?
Yes.
Yes!
The Israeli hurricanes, Arthur!
We can talk to you when you're inside the base. Again, watch out for hostiles.
But then you find out the space lasers are real.
Oh my gosh, this is when they introduced the gray aliens.
To be physically unhurt, though he hasn't regained consciousness yet. By the look of it, the surgeons are almost done with their preliminary tests and will begin dissection soon.
But who was...
Any questions? No. Good. Away you go to the hangar.
Anyway, so I just revealed gray aliens are real.
Agent Dark, mission log, 10:28 hours. Against my better judgment, I'm about to enter Area 51.
It's a halfway decent rail shooter in arcade. All right. Maybe pistol whip. Uh-oh. Oh, MagSec. Cool little gun. I think it's like a RoboCop gun.
Nice. Oh, listen to that music.
Oh, yes.
Common Jay, it's 2026, and I got to ask one of my first questions to the RazorFist arcade. What are your thoughts on tater tots?
I love tater tots, bro. I don't know if they're an upgrade over French fries. I think sometimes you're in the mood for French fries, and sometimes you're in the mood for tater tots.
Yeah,
Probably
that's fair.
the operative example of this is Sonic, which I like Sonic. I actually like. I don't.
Man, I have not had Sonic in a minute.
Yeah, I don't eat at Sonic enough. Well, I probably any Sonic is too much, nutritionally speaking, but when I eat out, anyways, Sonic is not often enough the subject. Because I like them. They're good.
Undead Warrior.
But you can get both there. You can have the tater tots, the cheesy tots, you know, the whole 9 yards. And they're both good.
Game is being made by Owlcat, same devs as 40K Rogue Trader and the Pathfinder CRPG.
Alright, there we go. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, maybe a grenade?
Omega Tungsten, what are your thoughts on Vice President J.D. Vance? I like him. I do.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. Alright, there we go. The slavering over Tucker, the kind of Defense Force shit with Tucker is a little cringe. But that's really my only gripe. And that's just because, as you guys know, as I've said for years, I'm not a fan of Tucker Carlson. Alright. There we go. Up.
Hung Nguyen, speaking of new terms, I hope 67 goes the fuck away.
What?
If you haven't heard of it, just be grateful and move on.
Okay.
The most? Grok, put the alien in an American flag bikini.
They did! They did!
Yeah.
I forgot! And named him Elvis. Which I love. This is a very Millennium game. Much in the same vein as Deus Ex, right? The gray aliens are real, there's global conspiracies, they're replacing the president with a freaking alien clone, like all that millennial paranoia stuff. Which I love and miss. The current year paranoia is lame compared to year 2000 paranoia. I don't know if you guys would agree. There was a charm to it. Mostly because we assumed it was bullshit back then. Oh, gosh. I'm going to have to throw this in a very specific location. Or
The
it's...
stray Halo, man. A Muslim would think these aliens
Attention, Bajoran
great
workers. Due to circumstances beyond our control, lunch will be served.
There we go. Oh! Oh, they're there! Get Robo-Copped, bitch! Yeah, this is totally the RoboCop gun. I never put 2 and 2 together on that before. It has the 3-round burst and everything. It looks like the RoboCop gun. It doesn't sound like it, but...
Megavania fan, ever play Hybrid Heaven on Nintendo 64?
No! Never!
Really cool game.
There were these interesting games back then that you would see at Blockbuster or whatever, and you just never try them out.
Winback is apparently amazing, and I passed it up every time.
Jet Force Gemini, you know, stuff like that. When you see them all the time and you hear good things and you just never try them. A fighting game that everyone should try from the N64 era, legitimately great on the N64, is Mace the Dark Age. I love that game.
Ace.
3D fighting, weapons-based, kind of in... I don't know if it's before or concurrent with Soul Calibur, but with fatalities. Just imagine Soul Calibur with fatalities and more of a dark sword and sorcery vibe. Such a cool game.
Ace, what if it's not global warming, but the sun expanding ahead of schedule? Also, sovereign citizens in flying cars? Are they a part of the Air Force? Normal man, tater tots and fish are top tier combo.
Got it. All right. Now, don't I have to, like, bug the antenna? Plant comms device on antenna. Is that it? Okay, try not to miss. Beautiful.
McLeod.
I like how it's the same exact bug from GoldenEye.
Vance or Rubio?
Probably Vance for me. Rubio's doing all right, though.
And any solid midterm predictions yet?
This early? No. We still have a whole year ahead of us. Again, I've been pretty steadfast in my prediction that... Oh, you can't ride these? Oh, you can ride this one. Nice. You had freaking rideable vehicles in this game, bro? I love it. I've been pretty steadfast in my prediction that if the basic day-to-day stuff, economy, whatever, stabilizes or improves, and if Republicans actually float some halfway decent candidates, then Republicans have a really good shot of maintaining in this midterm. If things go the other way, they're going to have a backlash midterm, whether they're performing badly or not. Because that's just how that goes. The party in power gets punished. But I tell you what, over and against that, the Republicans definitely need to be getting some shit done. You know, if the Democrats are telling you flat out they're going to nuke the filibuster when they get in power, you should nuke the damn filibuster. You should do it before they can. Totally neuter them. Impair their ability to win the next midterm. Get some shit done. Bring some judges to justice. Bring some corrupt politicians to justice.
Viper. The 25th anniversary of Al Gore conceding was back on the 13th of December.
Yep.
Sure do wish the Dems would finally quit crying about the 2000 election. Trash Kitty. Tater tots come out better in the air fryer.
Yeah.
Don't forget to destroy the guns.
I would like to. Got it. Whew.
Big K Movies and Games. I was hanging out with my dad and we watched a few episodes of Roy Rogers. Despite the cheesiness, I enjoyed the serialized Western feel of the show.
Nice. Shut down air interceptor radar. What exactly does that entail?
You have a rocket launcher?
I only had one round for it and I used it.
Mac Daddy Love Train. Me and a friend just played through Perfect Dark Zero on a whim, cause we'd never tried before. Honestly, solid game. Especially co-op, still feels like Perfect Dark. Really underrated.
Will be hidden underground. Hidden underground. Oh, it's in here. It's in here, and I think I can only open the gate from here. I've got 2 RoboCop guns. I don't want to alarm anyone.
Game and Newfie. Remember, kids.
Oh my god.
Islam took over most of Spain from 711 to 1492.
True.
Nearly 800 years. I'm not gonna say who pushed them out, but I assume Islam never expected it. Godspeed. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Alright, there we go. Whoa! Jeez. I'm almost dead!
DD. Hail Chief Flipping Bird and perfect reading in the dark Gel.
Yeah, how?
Chief, any new and interesting communique with Carrie Lake you would be willing to share with the Razor Force? Thank you.
Yeah, but I can't really talk about it. I got... yeah, I can't really talk about it. Explosives, maybe? Okay, whatever.
Look, I'm sorry I even brought it up. No, I'm kidding. Anti-hero. I'd like to recommend Monster Hunt.
Oh, crap, I forgot about this! The lasers, they pop up as soon as... I think you can turn them off, though.
Okay, Joanna.
Let's try that again. Where's this guy? Where'd this guy come from? Yeah, shot ahead. Give me your RoboCop gun. I want my RoboCop gun. I want my corners.
I would like to recommend Monster Hunter International to the Razor Force. Novels about supernatural pest control written by a certified gun nut. Neat.
There we go.
Mr. Reese, earlier with that $100. Thank you so much. Hey guys, I want to contribute to this stream with a $10 donation. That's right, a whole $20.
What?
Don't spend these $50 all in one place.
What?
Have a great stream. And he donated 100. Gotta step your game up, Shlomo.
Bizarro Israel must have sent that one in. I don't... No?
Game and Newfie. Sean Connery. Yes, yes. You're a man now, dog. I never saw the movie, just remember old Spoonie quotes. Godspeed. Did Spoonie ever review The Rock?
I don't know. What the hell? All right.
Okay, Joanne.
Don't worry, Mercenary X, I've read all of your donations, and I won't read them out like you asked me to. I will have Razor read them after the stream.
All right, here we go. Bop! Yes.
Omega Tungsten. Carrie Lake by far is the most authentic pro-Trump populist candidate.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Candidate since President Trump. She won both elections and very genuine. Very nice person.
Oh dear. Did that get her? Did it get her?
Broom Handle. 2026 is starting off good with the Gloomwood update.
Yeah!
Hope 2026 treats you well. Godspeed.
We'll have to stream that.
Let us go back to super chats from earlier. Let me move the chat over. Joseph, thoughts on Byron Donalds and James Fishback in Florida?
We'll see. I'm a little dubious. All right, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! Get out of here with your stupid mall cop outfit.
And who is next? Jax Dino God, I know you don't like Pantera. But Dime's custom guitars were absolutely awesome.
They were inferior versions of Akira Takasaki's ESP Customs. And he was an inferior guitarist to Akira Takasaki.
What are your favorite signature guitars and production guitars?
The Akira Takasaki ESP, shit. It was a shame, too, because Akira got very influenced by Dimebag later. He was, like, super influenced in the beginning by Eddie Van Halen, and he wore that on his sleeve. Then Pantera came around, and he turned into, like, Japanese Dimebag Darrell. And Loudness's music was unlistenable for a stretch of years there. As a result, I mean, he got devoured whole by the 90s. It was so depressing. Because Loudness are a legendary band in their own right, and Pantera are legendary in their own mind.
My favorite's the flamethrower guitar.
Oh yes, freaking Kane Roberts, bro. And Kane Roberts is a sincerely underrated guitarist. Legit stud.
Ultros. Did Amfest damage the right, or can we bounce back?
It damaged Turning Point. It damaged Turning Point, and I think that might have been its purpose. Some of the guests and shit were locked in before Charlie died. And so I think there was an obligation there to have some of those people, even though they were clearly bad faith actors. So some of them were sort of locked in, but you could see that shit show coming from a mile away. It's one of the reasons I lost so much respect for so many people who, you know, filed into the podcast row and did their thing live, because you could see that it was going to damage both the Republicans, conservatives, and Turning Point. Like, you could see that was going to happen. And if you were going to be a part of that, you were sort of making a value judgment that your YouTube career, your podcast career was more important than that, which doesn't communicate anything positive about the people who decided to do that. I did get an invite to appear at a couple of panels there, and I went ahead and politely declined.
Which panels?
I don't know if they'd want me to say.
Oh, fair point.
All right, here we go.
Skip Cole.
Because I think they might, maybe in a year when things are less shitty, they might want to have me on, and they might want it to be a surprise, you know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Skip Cole, my first son turns 21 tomorrow. Big fan of Dungeon Crawler Carl at 4:23 a.m. is The Collapse. GS Wolfwood, with RAM prices blowing up, do you see game companies ever changing ways with the increased costs? And if so, how badly are they gonna screw us over?
See game companies like dialing back from the $70, $80 mark.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're last minute panicking because let's be honest, guys, what happened is video games got devalued. That's it. They did the same thing to games that happened to movies and TV shows through the streaming service phenomenon. The streaming, whatever you want to call it, the streaming effect hit gaming when you started doing Game Pass and whatever the shitty version of Game Pass is that Sony does for the PS5. I forget what that's even called. Is it Now? PlayStation Now or whatever the hell? Whatever it is this week. Games got devalued. And so rather than turn games into a little bit more of an event again and start making good games and make sure that they're games that we actually want to buy and games that appeal to young and old alike and lots of things, right? The things that Nintendo still kind of do with their games but nobody else really does, they're putting a Band-Aid on a bleeding bullet wound. It's just not going to work. They're just raising the price. It's sort of slamming the gate after the horse has already left the barn door. And it's never really going to address the problem. You've devalued games. You have turned them into just potato chips. You know, it's just, there's no value there. It's disposable. It's something you forget about 5 minutes after you play it. And that didn't used to be the case. And I'm getting shot from above. Ah! Got it.
Yeah, some of these prices are insane. I haven't actually looked at RAM prices. I only heard that they were getting more expensive.
Yep. It was sad because RAM used to be very, very cheap.
Yeah.
And thanks, crypto. Kind of did the same thing to RAM prices that happened to graphics cards a while back.
I'm seeing 2 sticks of DDR5. That's last gen, by the way.
Yeah.
For $876.
That's insane.
That's the
Man,
high end.
I'm so glad I replaced my RAM like a year and a half ago or something before this happened.
I should have.
Oh, man.
I should have.
I'm so glad. In retrospect, my freaking RAM killing itself was a blessing in disguise.
But that is on the high end. There's some DDR5 here, 2 sticks for $369. That's still high. What should be 200 is 170 more than it should be. Yeah. Some DDR 6000. No, it's the same.
It's sad because, you know, my advice for years to people who wanted to be PC gamers and, you know, where do I start, blah, 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 was, oh, just buy a nice base model, get something that has a decent processor because it's annoying to swap out processors, decent motherboard, don't worry about the hard drive size, don't worry about the RAM because those are easy to swap out, right? That was always my advice when people wanted to get into PC gaming. I cannot give that advice today. I can't give that advice because freaking RAM has just exploded in price. All right.
Panda Palace, perfect dark, but I can still see what's going on. Good one. Hopefully prices will come down soon. Primarch Vulcan. Back when Elon was running Doge, he stated there was a sum of somewhere in the trillions of dollars that were unaccountable. What are the odds that the Minnesota fraud is just a drop in that bucket of shit?
Really, really high. However, one does have to take some of what Elon has said with a grain of bullshit. What just happened? Oh, crap. Oh, come on. That was so cheap! Ugh. It turns back on so much faster than it goes away. Alright, let's...
Dill Prickle.
Oops. Just lower the difficulty so we can get past this.
I'm beginning to think any socio-political terminology born after the French Revolution needs to be scorned. Most have been used to shift politics into the hands of authoritarians.
Absolutely. And, you know, you get a lot of people who are just frustrated with the way that things are, and they begin looking at time periods they never lived in, political movements they never participated in, they weren't even born, and think political movements they never participated in, they weren't even born, and thinking the grass is greener in another time period or whatever when I wasn't alive, so they must have had it figured out. So you wind up with monarchs and, you know, the Nazi version of tankies, and on and on.
The number one schmuck, thank you for the 20. I want to sincerely thank the progressive left who pushed so hard for Tim Walz to be Kamala's seriously retarded running mate. Without the resulting spotlight, his Somali fraud network might not be getting exposed this hard.
Probably not. You make a good point. And I found this interesting, and I've been thinking about this ever since then. Ever since this whole story came out. And it was... Tim Walz was a choice that a lot of people balked at. You know, you had Kamala Harris, who's seen as a bit of a leftist wingnut. She comes from California, a state that everyone outside of California hates. She didn't even perform well in California in the primary. She's not even popular there. So you need somebody to take the hard edges off of her. You needed someone who was a little more moderate. People were expecting, you know, moderate cosplayers like Mark Kelly or somebody like that. They were expecting someone like that who could take the edge off of Kamala. And then she went with Tim Walz, who's an even bigger lefty wingnut than she is. And people were wondering, like, what the hell was that about? Why did she pick him? Well, after we know about this fraud, and we know Tim Walz's hands are on it. You know he's gotten some kind of graft out of this. There will, if we dig deep enough on where this money wound up, it'll wind up in his campaign coffers somehow. Through a shell company or a shell company of a shell company. However it winds up getting there, it will be there. So here's the question that I would put to the Razor Force. Was Tim Walz a bad choice? Or was he a really good choice from a campaign funding standpoint? For a campaign that was started at the 11th hour and only had access to a certain amount of Biden's war chest, which was already anemic, I would remind you, because people didn't have much confidence in Biden prior to that point. And we can only wonder why. Was Tim Walz chosen because he had a dirty campaign money chest that Kamala Harris would gain immediate access to? I wonder. I wonder if that's not why Tim Walz was picked. Because he was a terrible choice from a tactical standpoint. But you frame it in that context and suddenly Tim Walz makes sense.
Number one schmuck, a state that most of us in California hate too.
Yeah.
Panda Palace, I hope the Gabe Cube won't be super high priced.
Gabe Cube.
There are rumors that it will still be like above 500, but it won't be like $1,000.
Yeah, I don't really think it's the time to launch anything like this. I actually think this is kind of bad tactics, but whatever. We'll see. I could be wrong. Where you at? Get RoboCopped!
Logie.
I should shoot him in the balls.
Have either of you noticed any effects from the border closing yet? If so, when did you first notice them?
I mean, I noticed fewer Spanish language billboards.
That's true.
I haven't noticed many of those lately.
You know what I've noticed fewer of?
What's up?
Fewer
Mexican, no.
Spanish-speaking trash calls, the spam calls. Hello, senor.
Right. We are trying to reach you about your donkey's limited warranty.
McLeod. Didn't they already discover a few of those daycares were donating millions to the DNC?
I'm sure. As they mention in the video, Somalis vote as a bloc. They're a reliable Democrat voting bloc. They vote pretty much uniform, which is one of the reasons no one wants to stand up to them. You know, some of these daycares, as I mentioned in my video, had been investigated a dozen times or more. This was known. Is that it?
Kevin Spears, I thought the same about Tim.
All right.
Human SVD. How did you film the RazorFist arcade intro? Is that actually you and Taryn, or did you pay someone to film it? Cool intro regardless.
No.
I would love to take credit for that.
Yeah, that is Daft Punk, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that is the intro to the Daft Punk Tron music video. And the newer one, that is old footage from the 90s of New York and various other places.
Let me up! Let me up!
But it just seemed to fit so well, you know, the Tron stuff, because there's two of them, there's two of us.
Okay, I think we've got the hanger.
Best way kill it, based on that one infamous wide-eyed shot of him from the VP debate, I think Tampon Tim definitely spent a little time at the Quality Leering Center.
I'm just a knucklehead. Oh, did we just get a dragon? Yes! Great freaking assault rifle. We need to get these weapons of war out of our nation's Area 51s.
Question for the chat. How was Nine Inch Nails' Tron soundtrack? I didn't watch that junk, but was the music good at least?
I don't know. I don't like Nine Inch Nails on a good day, so...
Everybody knows the one good song that they've made. Best way killer. Based, no, sorry, I already read that. Patriotic Cat, how high are the chances of China war getting hot? Because you said with the Gabe Cube, how smart would it be to get into tech now with war on the way?
I don't think I said that, but...
With that trigger finger, Agent Doc. Closing in on my position.
Affirmative.
But the likelihood of a hot war, I think, still pretty unlikely, because I don't think China have the means. Their big advantage is their standing army, and that's nigh on impossible to bring to bear. Logistically speaking, it becomes a giant hindrance for them. Plus, China are already getting a lot of what they want because Taiwan's political class is completely compromised, or to an extent compromised by communist China. Like, they can already get a lot of what they want without a hot war.
Agent Dark, over here.
This nerd.
I was beginning to wonder if...
Not him. This guy.
If you'd been discovered yet, and frankly, if this is how you work, I'm amazed that you lasted longer than 5 minutes.
I was tidying up one of your loose ends.
Why does he look like Robert Englund?
Sorry,
right.
I didn't realize you wanted him to shoot you. I can call in some more guards if you like.
Okay, forget about it. I'm going to let the Institute know we've made contact.
Nice! Yeah, it's a bit of a bear on the higher difficulties, but...
Mercenary X music was the only good thing about Tron Ares.
The only way in available to you is a weak section of wall like marked in the room
But
beyond
not
the stores.
appropriate for the movie.
It can be destroyed with explosives.
Doesn't sound like a problem to me.
It can be destroyed using the Allahu Akbar method.
In that crate.
Cute. Very cute.
By the way, the stores are crawling with guards.
Your objective is to smuggle in Israeli beepers, Joanna.
Rather than blasting everything.
Certainly. Any other pearls of wisdom?
That crate,
Yes.
it really doesn't like being shot.
Oh boy. Oh, this one.
Great. Now if I can just fight the urge to report him to base security.
Aw, where'd my dragon go?
Emperor Creatine, do you think we'll ever get another Deus Ex game? If we do, would you prefer a third Jensen game to finish the story or something new?
I believe we will get another Deus Ex game.
Yeah.
I don't think Embracer is going to let that go by. They mentioned Deus Ex by name when they purchased all of these properties and all of these studios. They mentioned Legacy of Kain. We've already gotten a Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver remastered, which was awesome, by the way. They mentioned Thief, and we got Thief VR. Haven't played it yet, but I am not optimistic. But my point is, the two things they mentioned first, we've now received games of. And Deus Ex was mentioned in that group. So I would assume that probably in the next year or two, we're going to hear about some kind of Deus Ex something. Well, shoot, we're already getting a remaster, so that's probably testing the waters. If they rework the remaster, because we know they, I don't know, pause development or they're going to reboot or something. It sounds like they're kind of doing the same thing they did with the System Shock 1 remake, where they literally paused, went back to the drawing board, redid pretty much everything from top to bottom. That's kind of what it sounds like with the Deus Ex remaster. All right. So if that goes well, if it comes out and it's halfway decent and people buy it, then I would expect to get a new Deus Ex game sooner rather than later. Where was that thing I saw? Oh. Hi, jumpsuit. What's all this thing? Oh, there it is. Well, hello!
Panda Palace, is this a remake or something? Looks super clean. It is a remaster that is available on Game Pass and was released with the Rare Replay, did you say?
It was later on, it was bundled with it. Yeah, later on. This was released independently years before that. But it's very good.
Squatch Hammer. Attention Bajoran workers. The Paklid Center of Leering was just opened. That is all. Ultros, is ray tracing a scam that hurts gaming?
There's some games I think it makes them look pretty good, but I do notice the industry has really de-emphasized ray tracing lately because now they're on the next big, hey, it's the future thing, and that, of course, is what? AI. Now that's the big quote-unquote feature in graphics cards, and I'm sure it'll have much the same application. But I mean, shoot, turning on ray tracing full blast on Resident Evil 4 Remake looks great. But some games it looks trash and makes the game run bad, like MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is freaking terrible. Makes that game look awful and play awful.
Emperor Creatine. Here's hoping the Deus Ex remaster goes well. That's some good news. Should that prove fruitful, what would you want to see in a new Deus Ex game? You mind if I answer first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would love to see...
You have permission to speak... No.
Well, hey, you know, sometimes. I would love to see more human revolution and a little less mankind divided. What I truly want is 3 different hubs as the game progresses. I don't just want to go to these places. I want to actually be there and explore them and live in them. as the story goes on. So where we left off in the last game, Mankind Divided, we were in was London. We could stay there for a bit, then move on to someplace else, and then towards the end of the game, move on to someplace else.
Yeah.
And the missions would consist of going to places near those locations.
Yeah.
It would be a conspiracy that encircles the world, so you would be in these different places doing your job.
Oops.
But I just want that kind of scale. It doesn't have to be open world, but I would appreciate large hubs to explore.
Whoa! Ah, you prick! You prick! I should have seen him. My fault.
Just like we went from Detroit to Hengsha. I would like to see more of that.
I mean, that's just Deus Ex 1 and 2, right?
Yeah, and I
Where
want more of that. Normal, man, have you noticed that Walls looks like the villain from that Rankin Bass Christmas special?
My,
Burgermeister, Meisterburger?
That's nice. That's nice. Let's try that again. I don't feel like doing that. There we go. All right. My answer to that was, I think we need a game that bridges Deus Ex, Mankind Divided, and 1. So a game where maybe you're Adam Jensen for half, and then you jump over to Paul and get the prelude and the prologue to Deus Ex 1, where whatever went wrong in China, or in Hong Kong, rather, whatever happened there, we get to experience some of that. And it'd be cool, too, because you get to bring back Jay Frankie.
I would love for, like, Jensen to bring in Paul, to, like, have a mission towards the end of the game to where he contacts Paul and says, this is what you are, this is what's going on, and that's the reason he rebels against UNATCO.
Yeah, it could be. And you link up with Tracer Tong and all that stuff, who I think we saw Tracer Tong in some of the later Eidos Montreal games, didn't we? I believe so.
Yeah, Tracer Tong, we see his father in Human Revolution, and him. We have to go rescue his ass. Remember, that was a DLC mission, by the way.
No, it was a side mission, I thought.
I thought it was like a pre-order mission.
It was a side mission
in...
forget where.
But yeah, you go get his son, and then I think you hear from him in Mankind Divided.
Yeah.
Jegs Dino God, attention Bajoran workers, just checking. This thing on?
Who is shooting?
Rob Ashley, thank you for that 20. Greeting, fellow Leering Center patrons. Do you think this or GoldenEye was the superior and Nintendo 64 FPS?
This was better. It does everything GoldenEye does better, and it had better features. That said, when you played it on N64 back in the day, probably due to performance problems, because if you remember, this game required the memory expansion.
Yeah.
On the N64, and even with it, the frame rate on multiplayer got kicked in the balls habitually. It was, from a technical standpoint, not terribly impressive. So that probably knocked some points off for Perfect Dark back in the day. But in terms of feature set and whatever, I'm sorry, GoldenEye can't even hang with this game.
GoldenEye was...
This game, you have all of the GoldenEye multiplayer, everything that you love about GoldenEye multiplayer, plus character customizations, stats. You get your own, like, account and whatever, so you get kind of a persistence in the multiplayer. You could, fight against bots. You can do bot hunts, so you can kind of do co-op. You can co-op the entire campaign or counter-op the entire campaign. I'm sorry, just GoldenEye isn't even in this game's league in terms of features. This is way beyond GoldenEye.
GoldenEye was kind of burdened by the movie license.
No, it was the first one. That's all. You gotta cut your teeth on. Without GoldenEye, you don't get this game.
That's true.
It's just a progression from whatever they learned while making GoldenEye.
You mean lured?
Yes, lured. Yes. Leered.
Leered. They leered. I done lured. I lured that.
Yes.
Best way to kill it.
But only after 5 p.m., Taryn.
Yes.
Only after 5
That's when
p.m.
school starts.
And not when any children are present.
That's when all the Somalis go to work and drop their kids off at the daycare. 5 p.m.
Somalis work. That's a good one.
89% was it? On welfare. Best way to kill it. Let me pitch you an idea, Razor.
I mean, it's funny too. So many people are like surprised by this whole thing, but I'll never forget. I had a friend growing up, good friend of mine, whose family were straight from Beijing, fresh off the boat from China, and lived here in Phoenix for years, kind of started their own business. Nice people, really cool, and he was my best bud. He actually is the guy who introduced me to BattleTech back in the day. And his family wound up moving to Canada, and we asked them, why are you moving to Canada? What's that about? And they would straight up admitted, oh, free healthcare. Dude, if the free stuff is there, people will come. These people straight up uprooted their whole family, split their whole family, just to go to Canada for the quote-unquote free healthcare. That's it. That's it.
So is
Somali. It's the same thing the Somalis are doing in Minnesota. Same thing.
So is leering the new dwarves were promised the mines of Moisia?
Yeah, the mines of Moisia.
3,000 years ago.
Whoa!
Let me pitch you an idea, Razor. A Silver Surfer game with a Hawkwind and similarly inspired soundtrack.
Nice.
What say you?
I think Joe Satriani might take exception, but yes. I do think more fantasy games, sci-fi games, everything. I think more of them need to go in unconventional soundtrack directions, because game soundtracks are very standardized in some quarters. You get, oh, it's a sci-fi game. Okay, lots of techno. And nowadays, oh, lots of 80s-ish sounding synthwave type stuff. Unless, of course, you're cyberpunk, and then you just have this shit thudding industrial soundtrack that everyone pretends to like. But most, it's kind of standard. X-ray scan? Where's the... Aha.
Jumpin' Jack Thrash.
Oh, wait, no.
Late to stream. Thank you, Razor, for your rant on the pear-domed parasites. May they all be deported with a trebuchet.
What?
It's a trebuchet. It's kind of like a catapult.
Oh, I didn't see this. That is my bad. That is my bad. Man, I am finding a way to screw this mission up. I am full Inspector Clouseau mode right now. All right. Well, I'll make it up with shooty shoot. All right? Look at that little dance move he did.
Not Alfarius. I did like seeing the gradual shift between HR and the OG games. In Mankind Divided.
Yeah, you got Bob Page there and Stanton Dowd, and it's freaking great.
And your new boss. What's his name?
Yup.
Like you can tell, TF29 is 29. I thought it was 49. Is it 29? is naturally going to expand into UNATCO due to mission creep.
Yes. And dude, the TF-29 music.
It's amazing.
Oh.
It's so good. Chills. When I went down that fucking thing for the first time and heard the music, it's so good. It's easily the best track.
Yeah, it's as good as the UNATCO music. It's so good.
I'll fucking play it right now.
Michael McCann crushed those soundtracks. Every bit as good as the Alexander Brandon stuff in Deus Ex 1 and 2. Of course, I still say Deus Ex 2 might have the best soundtrack of the bunch.
It is TF-29. Fuck.
Okay, let's not handle the explosives till we deal with the guys who are shooting the guns. Dragging them up. Oh, 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 oh! Can I shoot through the floor?
God, it's so good.
Drags. All of them. Whoa, whoa, who's up? Oh, he's up here.
I won't play the whole thing, but I really want to.
There's like an extended version.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 90 hours long.
It's so good.
90 glorious hours. All right, cool. The way is clear.
Sure, I didn't notice.
Who? Oh, somebody's down there.
Noob Nut. Do you think the Wayward Realms is gonna pioneer how AI is implemented in video games, with more studios preferring ML over classic state machines?
Over classic what?
State machines.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Julian was on to, because I know some of the watching some of the interviews that he gave about how he was going to handle like AI and random generation algorithms and some of the stuff just blew my mind. Some of the, generating how conversations renew, how they're going to handle, if you're in a particular region and you're allied with one group that doesn't like another group, and it will, as the political situation in the world of the Wayward Realms changes, your standing with those groups will change, like all that stuff. Everything from the conversations to the prices of goods and everything change region to region based on all of that. Some of the stuff that he was talking about was pretty mind-boggling, and I know Julian LeFay had the ability to do that. If anyone did, look what he accomplished on Daggerfall with extremely limited tools. I have no doubt in my mind he was capable of that. So it'll be interesting. I know he gave detailed notes and whatever to the team. So we will see. It's definitely going to be a proving ground for some of those ideas. AI and random generation and whatever. But it all depends on whether the game turns out good or not, right? Still an open question. Oh, hello! What's all this then? Data uplink? I wish when we got to the future it was still black screen, green text.
Yeah.
I wish.
Normal, man. Attention, Bajoran workers. The Klingon restaurant has been shut down for multiple health code violations.
Yeah.
Live worms do not constitute a valid cuisine. Learn to eat proper food.
So that's what happened to the big fat Klingon guy. He was gone after, like, season 2. Oh, that was a... Oh. I just straight up execution style killed a scientist. Alright, what are we doing here? I need to obtain a disguise.
Mercenary X, did you see Midnight's ads video on the teenies reading Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Playmate thing? Things are not looking good for TMNT.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Playmate thing?
Playmates is the people who make Ninja Turtles action figures. What
Yeah.
about it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Reading Ninja Turtles Playmate thing. Yeah, I don't know what you mean there. Emperor Creatine, tragedy in Middle-earth, priceless, antique jewelry, melted by pipe smoking, hairy-footed...
Oh no, I'm running out of...
Antique jewelry, melted by pipe smoking, hairy-footed...
Oh no, I'm running out of time!
Half-pints, radicalized by rogue wizards.
Shit.
And radical elf right. Article by Bomber Ruby Goldsmith.
What? That name sounds like a conspiracy to me.
I still remember, who was that fucking guy from last week? Coinstein or something. That was fucking great. I'm gonna look him up. Prairie Man, pray for me, RazorFist. Or pray for me, Razor Force. I lost my engineering job a year ago next week in Canada. Matthew 6:31 through 33 has kept me strong. But a year is a long time.
Oh, I already had the disguise.
Pray I find a way to provide for my family again.
Okay. There's a...
Playmate lost the license and they're going to someone worse. Have a look at Midnight Edge video on the subject.
Huh. More Nickelodeon shenanigans, sounds like.
Undead Warrior, will we ever get a Rogue Trader stream?
Yeah, I'm not really interested. Kind of like Space Marine, it's just one of those games that's sort of there. I did try, I did enjoy Vermintide for what it was. I did enjoy Vermintide for what it was. Again, I think there's this cycle I notice with Warhammer games. They come out and there's a ton. It's like, this is like legitimately a work of art, you know what I mean? And then you give it a few months and everyone kind of looks back like, oh, it was another Warhammer game. It was kind of just another one. You know, even the good ones, that kind of happens, that cycle.
Jonathan Chadwell.
All right.
It's dark, therefore, it's perfect. 10 out of 0.
What?
Jesse, have you seen the... Oh, I think I may have said this one. Somebody else talked about it. Have you seen the trailer for Steel Bounty? A legally distinct mech warrior, published by Microprose.
Yes, I did. Ah, jeez. Did that guy just blow himself up? He did! He both Allahud and Akbar'd.
Volcanicus Rex. If there's one good thing about Wolves of Tukid, it made it look like the Wolves paid a steep price for victory. But they can't help themselves and gave a guy in your star vitiligo.
Of course. It's, dude, Piranha. And you know what it is? It's not that Piranha are super woke. It's that they're super poor. So they have to take any money that's handed to them. So that means what? ESG and DEI money. It's the same reason they did that goofy epic exclusivity for a while. Remember that? And everyone was shitting on Russ Bullock, justifiably. I was very uncomfortable when that happened. I was very uncomfortable when that happened.
Not Alfarius. Did you try Rogue Trader? It's the Warhammer game made by the people who made Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We have heard of it.
Yes.
Multiple times for like a solid year now. Ugh.
All right.
Random nobody. How much does the Padaru notification cost? I turned it off. It's not Christmas anymore. Sorry. Read that.
All right, there we go.
Matt Robertson just in. IO Interactive has announced a last-minute name change for the new James Bond game. 007 DEI Another Day. We made that joke already. That was our joke.
I think we titled a video after it, actually.
Yes.
I think so. All right, there you go. Or was it Live and Let DEI? I can't remember.
Oh, no, it was No Time to DEI.
Yes!
Based after the last movie. It's James Bond's fault for having die in like every other fucking movie name. And it did make the most sense. No Time to DEI.
Yes.
Yeah. Clear Skies, thank you for the 20. Happy New Year's all. I just came from the Virginia Gun Show, and I finally have my Mauser C96 Red 9.
Sweet. I hope it's a real Red 9.
Just finished giving her a clean and can't wait to use it at the range. Godspeed.
Nice.
Good shit.
There we go. Finally.
MC Corleone, I saw Accept live with Queensryche in Anaheim. Well, good for you.
Okay, we need to find
Mercenary X. We are still in the 12 days of Christmas T-cell. That notification
That's
should
true.
be running.
Absolutely factual. Nothing is over.
We didn't get it all Christmas.
What?
So.
Oh my gosh, Taryn, stop. And that's not true. We did.
We did?
Yes, we did.
Okay, so you're telling me I shouldn't play it right now. See, this time you get to take the heat.
All I've been doing on YouTube since 2009.
Primark, can I get some prayers from the Razor Force for my sister? She's 8 months pregnant and is currently in the hospital with preeclampsia.
What?
Godspeed.
I'm sorry to hear that. That won't work.
High blood pressure and often protein. Signs of organ damage. Severe headaches, vision changes, abdominal pain, swelling. I hope she gets better, man. Swelling. I hope she gets better, man. I'm sure if you catch it fast enough, she'll be all right.
Who the hell are you? Leave this area now!
I get a super dragon? I did get a super dragon!
Angela Rose, favorite Christian or Christian-themed games?
Christian theme, probably Pentiment. Really cool game. I mean, it is made by Obsidian, so you get the standard, hey, we'll wedge a random homosexual character in there, you know, that whole thing. I'm sure there were, somebody had a clipboard and a checklist at some point, but the game is actually very, very cool, and the subject matter is really, you basically play as Albrecht Dürer.
The temperature's dropping. You must be close to the cryo room.
Understood.
Tio just finished Dead Space 2, and I liked it, but not as good as the first one.
No, it's not.
What do you think of the game?
Yeah, didn't we review it? I think we did review it.
Oh, God.
I wasn't terribly impressed. It was okay.
The setting was better, I think.
I disagree.
The Ishimura was great. How can I put this? Liked that they went in a little more on the horror. Because I think the first one had a few more jump scares than were necessary.
Really? I think it was the opposite.
Really?
I thought 2 had way more jump scares.
I can't remember the jump scares.
And
from
1
2.
was more atmospheric. All right, here we go.
I did like being able to, like...
And it was more action, too.
I do like, we're not talking about the remake here, but, in 2, you had the ability to actually float around in zero gravity instead of, like, the fucking lame jumps that you had to do in the first one. I thought that was a little goofy. But in the remake, they fixed that. Goofy. But in the remake, they fixed that.
Okay.
Sig226, what's your take on all the boomer hate these days? What, hate from boomers or hate
Toward
for?
boomers.
Toward
boomers, I'm sure. Boomers have become a very convenient focal point for antipathy toward, you know, and extends to... Okay. Oops. All right, let's grab maybe a tranquilizer and get in here. Now we're in disguise. Kind of interesting, you got a little social stealth component in this game. Boomers have become a very convenient kind of focal point for all that. And there's an element to which they're to blame, but honestly, a lot of what we bemoan today, you'll hear a lot about, like, Hart-Celler, the Hart-Celler Act, which we should hear more about, the NFA, a lot of the tyrannies that happened over the course of the early 20th century, mid-20th century, and guys, that was not boomers. Boomers were little kids then, if they were even born at all. That was the boomers. Boomers were little kids then, if they were even born at all. That was the so-called greatest generation. And the greatest generation and their forebears sold us all down the river. They gave us Woodrow Wilson. They gave us income tax, the NFA, driving laws, driver's licenses, the abrogation of our property, the management of our roadways, the whole 9 yards, right? That really was more so the greatest generation, quote-unquote greatest generation, who were complete... Get a lot of stick, but they maybe sometimes get a little too much. But it's become a bit of a catch-all term. Right? I feel like half the time when they're saying boomer, they just mean person who is older than me. Right?
No guns allowed here. Put your weapon away.
Oh,
Everyone's been waiting for you.
Bean. Bean. Oh, Super Dragon! Oh, yeah? Oh, I got tranquilized. I'm tripping balls, yo.
Intruder alert!
Go!
Super Dragon. Sorry. Read that. Deus Volt. Speaking of Mauler, did you check out his 17-hour video on Star Wars Outlaws?
What?
It's actually really good and breaks down the state of AAA games.
Oh my gosh. No, I didn't. What on earth? What on earth?
It is indeed 17 hours long.
I feel like if you get to hour number 3, Adobe Premiere or Vegas or whoever should have the right to just take your editing software license away. Should probably step in at some point and intervene just for your own health.
Pause 2.0 just started.
What? Oh, there's the key card.
Sharpshooter James, you're forgetting Doom. S tier Christian game.
There we go.
Glenn Jones, System Shock? Or
there we go.
Glenn Jones, System Shock? Or 2?
Put your hands up and step away from the alien. Don't make me tell you again, Doctor. Turn that laser off.
Are you asking me which one I prefer?
Yes.
1. Yeah, 1. 1 over 2 for me.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
What the hell do you think you're doing? Very improper.
About autopsy procedures?
I don't care much for procedures.
Boulder Dash.
Director Easton will hear about this, young lady. You can't take that. It's government property. This is intolerable. It's unprofessional.
Why are there so many British people at Area 51?
Let's see how that overconfident thief deals with our gas defense system. She'll think twice before messing with me again.
What's that noise? Can't be. Gas.
What?
No! That wasn't meant to happen!
No! Use my death for political purposes.
You
oh boy.
idiot. You'd better get out of here.
This no good. Gotta get out! Gotta get out! With my alien corpse!
Joanna, this is Jonathan. You're in grave danger.
Thanks.
Nerve gas.
Oh my gosh. Out of my way.
Hiding place there. I'll contact you when you get there. Good luck.
Understood.
Time to lock.
Out!
Time to lock in.
There we go. Oh, there we go.
Matthew Pickard, thoughts on the band Deftones?
There we go.
Matthew Pickard, thoughts on the band Deftones?
Terrible. And a terrible influence too, man. Shit.
Noob Nut, although there's methods such as quantization and MOE to make a smaller model smarter, Games like TWR might bring back dual GPU systems to offload AI.
Here we go. Oh.
Good work, Joe. We need to hurry.
Affirmative. Time to hook up with Jonathan before he gets into any more trouble.
Emperor Creatine. Kinda late to be breaking news, but apparently there have been at least 6 explosions in Caracas, multiple power outages, and confirmed aircraft. Multiple power outages and confirmed aircraft.
Interesting.
The Stray Halo Man, Razor, are the Witcher games worth playing?
You guys know I'm not really a fan. Worth playing? Maybe. If you like stuff like Neverwinter Nights or something like that, like the first game's kind of cool. If you like Mass Effect but would prefer it in a medieval setting, play Dragon Age. It's my issue really with it is, you know, you have this game, especially two, where it's really presenting itself in a very Mass Effect context. But unlike Mass Effect, your character is given to you, right? Like, you don't have a whole lot of agency in the way that you had agency with Commander Shepard. And even Shepard is arguably too defined a character for a role-playing game. But BioWare get around it in a variety of ways. They give you a lot of choices, and those choices usually have some pretty substantive consequences. I would say the opposite is true of The Witcher. The Witcher is really, your choices are primarily tonal. Your choices are, I'm gonna be